Where's my sound? What's going on here? Here we go, this sound. Yo, Garland, my man, hit the first. What a beast, dude, what a beast. Thanks for pulling up, bro. How you doing today? Yo, good down to grind. Let's go. I love it, dude. It's what it's all about. It's all about that grind, dude. It's all about that grind. Gotta meet those markers, you know? Once I hit 60 strength, we're gonna start pumping attack. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we can find a clue. Wait, we did complete a clue last night and we got junk from it. Yo, 65 hit points, good way. So it's 5 mid. I didn't update it. That was close. Ooh, shivers. Sheesh, those poisons had a lot. Yo, Timmy. Yo. Garnet and Matt in the stream. Cheer the boys. So we've done 5 medium clues, 5 hards, 12 easies. Yo. The boys. Thank you for pulling up. Thank you for pulling up. About multi-streaming. Oh, there's a herb there? Jeez, that could have been a clue and I missed it. Can't be having that, boys. Yo, QPLA, good morning. G'day to me. I love it. From New Zealand we say, Chur. We say cha. Hey, is the music coming through today, guys? I just hit the anti-poison and I still got hit. How you doing today, QP? Thank you, boys, for pulling up into the stream. Hope y'all doing good. These poisons still catch me off guard. I thought I had it all under wraps now. I've been hit like 3 poison splats already since I've jumped in. Yeah. Music's a bit low. How about that? Does that work any better? I think last night I was trying to talk really quiet as well because my boy was asleep. I was doing my little short late night stream last night. I think I was trying to talk low, so I tried to have the music a little bit lower as well. But I just don't want to set it up. It's too high, and then certain situations where I'm just getting drowned out on the songs, you know what I mean? There is those songs that do that. Let's just swing it. Let's go. As soon as I did it, my stat dropped. Murphy's Law, man. Murphy's Law. Let's go like this. Boom. Do you boys play all your events as much as me and just like mix things around in your backpacks to make things look like cleaner? You can go down a tiny bit, but it's good now. So it was like slightly too much. Wait, the balance between like where it was and where it is now. There we go. 41 decibels. See what that does. I'm doing well, thank you. Had a good time at the Wilderness event. Made a new friend after we PK'd each other. Hell yeah, yo, that's what it's about. That's what I really like about the 2004 community. Is we've got like a really good mindset for actually wanting to have friends here, rather than everyone's like trying to be like targeting each other for PKs and things like that. Like, I think a lot of back in the day, people's like intentions were, oh, that's level 67, I'm gonna go kill them. You know, it's like, yo, it's level 67, I wonder what they did to get to that level or something, you know? Like, I don't know. I feel like it's a whole different mindset now. Because I used to PK, so I mean, like, I can completely understand where people come from. I'd still like to PK, I just don't have the stats for it, and it's been a long time, so I'd be definitely out of practice. But I'd love to have a bit of a go at it again. One of the reasons why I'm trying to get my melee stats up. At least with 60 attack, 70 strength, I'd feel like I can do something. Without at least like 70, 75 strength, it's basically pointless, honestly. I could range, but this isn't the account build to be ranging. If I'm going to be ranging, I'll use my pure. I definitely do that at the Chaos Druids. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. Like, it's just like something, like, you see another combat level and you're just like, ooh, what are they wearing? Oh, they got a glory. I don't know what it is, but like, we're in like an era of the game now where like everybody's like matured and we probably don't have the same amounts of time we got to play when we were younger. I mean, I might, because I probably play more now than what I did when I was younger, I'll be honest. But not all of us do, so like, you aren't wasting your energy on worrying about like causing a drama, I suppose, or like having a fight with somebody, and then like every time you see them it's on, you know. Like, I suppose we've got like a lot more patience and stuff now. It's cool. I really enjoy it. I reckon we're in a good place. It's funny though, I definitely do that to cow strips. That's what it is. So what's everyone got planned today? Is everyone hunting? Is everyone training? Like, what's everyone up to? What's everyone up to today? I'm really hoping to try and get another glue. That'd be cool. We updated the log. I noticed it still said 5 today when I logged in, and I never updated it last night. So if you've ever noticed I don't update the list, grill me, okay? Grill me. Tell me what's up, because I need to know. So far, we're accurate. Yeah, first nature in this strip. Yo, BC ballin', how are you having fun on the server and not old school? I like old school with a fraction of, it's like fraction of the content. Genuine question, by the way. So this is my childhood, dude. I started playing at the start of 2005. I found the game and played it for a couple of nights in like end of 2004, but I'd never actually played it. And then when I started high school, you'd call it, we call it college here in New Zealand. I met a guy at college who played the game, and we became best friends, and I'd stay at his place every weekend, vice versa, and he taught me to PK. I learned to play the game PK, and so like this whole era right now is prior to when I even knew what the game was. So I'm able to like level up, get all my skills, make bank and things before we're even getting to a part of the game where I even knew what it was. So I'm also training at Pure as well. So if I'm not logged into this account, I'm logged on my Pure and training my Pure. This is literally like nostalgic childhood memories right here. I don't care for RuneScape 3 $1 billion twisted bows and stuff. Like, I don't care for any of that. None of that makes any sense to me. It's all just complete shit. Turmoil and Soul Split was the last era I played, and even then, that to me felt like they'd just completely forgotten what the fucking game was about. PKM became too overpowered. Everyone could just Karasi spec like 70s on each other. You're just 2 70s with a Karasi and it was over. Like, the whole game is not RuneScape anymore. So this 2004 Lost City server is genuinely the closest thing we'll ever get to our childhood memories, and I'm here for the long haul. I'm not going nowhere. I'll continue playing this every single day. One thing I want to say is there's a spot near the gold mining ore in Brimhaven with 12 tribesmen in a tight area. Really good melee XP, even at high levels. Near the gold ore on Brimhaven. Meh. Near the gold ore? You're gonna have to show me this, bro. You're gonna have to show me. This is what I think Wes was talking about. He said it's a little bit further away of a run compared to this one being like right next to a bank. I'm not even gonna bother hitting a pot. I'm just gonna go back to the bank and get some more food. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go to the bank. There's no point, because the next one I fight, I'm gonna get poisoned 100%, then I'd have to use a super. Sorry, not Brimhaven. It's not in Brimhaven. Yeah, go on, teach me. Teach me. Go on. Yo, Cloudy. It's not brothers making a game. It's a corporation trying to make a point, trying to make a profit. Exactly. Yeah, huge difference, right? Yeah, when you put it like that, massive difference. Is that you in there? Is it me? Yo, my man. I meet you at the dock, old Barnaby. What's his name? Is it Barnaby? Yeah, Captain Barnaby. You know, and get anything good from Tribesman? I got a clue last night. I went to the clue last night, but I didn't get anything decent, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Yo, let's go. Wait. Oh shit. What did I do? What did I do? Oosh. Nah. You're good. They drop so often? Bruh. No, I've got like 300. I've got 300 anti-poisons. Oh, bro. He said you need supers. Normals are no good. Oh, shit. You're trouble, man. You got a ring in here? You got a ring in here? What do you mean? What do you mean? No shit. What the fuck? Why have I never seen these guys? What the fuck? Straight up. This must have been the one that Wes was talking about. So is this where you come train? Bro, because like right there, like right next to us. Right next to us is where the dungeon is. Like where that mining spot is by that gold. That's where the dungeon pops up. That's nuts. There's so many. Straight up. You're just memeing? I'm terrible with the memes. I can't even lie. I can't know. I'm out of the loop. I'm way too I'm way too much of a boomer. Maybe you could bank Charlotte? Interesting. But you tell it to Artie when you were here? Very curious. What a beast. Oh, okay. This might be the new spot, boys. There'll be zero cooldown. It'll just be going crazy. Shit. Interesting. It's a Ventrilo harassment video from like 18 years ago. Damn, that's some OG YouTube stuff, huh? 18 years ago. That was like the first time I think I even heard what YouTube was. I remember like one of the first YouTube videos I've watched was like those pain compilations and Elf Mage. I didn't even know YouTube was like a thing back then until like when I did. I just assumed that YouTube was a part of the internet. Like, internet was created, YouTube was internet. It was all just one, and they were just combined. And I was just young, dumb, naive, and I had no idea. That was my thought process. Is whatever you looked up, it was on YouTube. So it must have been out for as long as the internet. Internet's been around longer than I had been living, so I just wasn't aware that it was like a new thing back then. The whole like boom headshot, the old like power thirst, rubber Johnny. There was some real iconic like gamer type memes and stuff back then too. Trent from Punchy was huge. Trent from Punchbowl, you fucking sick, huh? Ventrilo. See, even that doesn't sound familiar to me personally. I don't know. Ventrilo doesn't sound familiar to me. Is it a creator, is it? Must be a pretty big creator, I'm guessing. You know, I just sound like a boomer who's out of the loop. I'm glad we waited that. 100% glad I just waited that half a second. Oh, you can link videos here. No bot scrubbing. We can. Only thing is, I'd have to give you a little fancy little spanner, just like what Mayor's got right there, my friend. Because I've been doing YouTube for about 5 years now. So I've seen a couple of things. And I've tried to like protect this community from it, because I still don't know whether to this day if anybody is able to get any malware or anything from just clicking the links. I still don't know, and I always feel paranoid for everybody, and I'd rather keep it safe. So only people with the little spanners can actually link into the chat. So basically there's like chat rooms and things, like automated bots. I don't know where they were from, what they were about, whatever. I didn't care. I just didn't want them on the channel. And it was like a whole like year non-stop of that on my main channel. And people, I knew people I didn't even know. At first I thought it was somebody like aiming crap at my buddy and I, because they were the only two channels I'd actually seen it happening. But then it turns out every single stream I'd actually gone into, there was just these cam sites and all sorts of crap. So if you did want to do it into the Discord, I could even send it back here if you like. Either that. I'll go through the chat right now. Give me a second here. Alright, I've done a little update for a couple of you boys here. There's a couple other people I've had my eye on as well, but I just haven't made an extended effort, I should say. Testing, there you go. Give it a go now. You should be able to chuck a link in now if you like. Yeah, the only reason I just have it is because like I can vouch for the keep you lay by my dreaded longsword. You have been knighted by Sir Meh, a humble warrior from Galanor, reigns from Varric, lives close by Edgeville, near the action. Yeah, just try not to give the old the spanner tool out to everybody, because otherwise people think it's just like a rite of passage. But you've been supporting us from the start, QP. There's definitely a couple of people I've had eyes on that I want to give it to. But some people, they feel like it's a rite of passage or something, or like as soon as you subscribe to someone, like you just get a moderation tool. Or it's not like that at all. On my main channel, I was my only moderator, aside from my missus, for like over a year before I actually started giving people mods. I can do a majority of the banning and timing out and stuff myself. And then the more people that have mod, the more like people that can accidentally like misclick their pockets. Like my partner timed someone out for like 10,000 seconds. Just like accidentally pressing that in her pocket. She timed someone out for 10,000 seconds, which was pretty crazy. No, you're good as. My wife. Gallant, you cracker. It was just in context for the gibberish you were spouting. Yeah, I got you. Let's have a look. Oh, I don't know if I can do the music. Just copyright stuffs. I feel like there's a lot more stuff on the ground here, so I have to pay a little bit more attention. I'm gonna have to check that one later, QP. That sounds like just 9 minutes of just crying. Just pure laughter. I'm definitely gonna have to watch it later, because I couldn't put the sound on for the Johnny Cash song at the start. Kinky. My skating edge, oh my god. Oh my god. Count. That's wild, bro, that's wild. Oh my god. Just reminded me of Borat, and he said, "My sister, they lock her up. My brother." That was the brother they locked up, eh? And his sister was teasing him, "You'll never get this, you'll never get this." And he broke out the cage and he got this. And we all laughed. We cheered and we laughed. It's crazy, and we all cheered and laughed. And he got this. Oh man. Did you like The Dictator? I didn't do Bruno. I watched about 5 minutes of Bruno and I said, I don't think this is me, and I never watched it. But The Dictator I thought was hilarious. I thought The Dictator was funny as hell. Where are the rebel bases? Where are the rebel bases? Sorry. It's like got his hand inside it, answering the phone. Where are the rebel bases? Oh my god. Oh shit. The results have come back. You are HIV? Aladdin. I need to set up the face cam because I could have given you the excitement and the like sheer like just confusion and sadness, but happiness at the same time. I could give you all of that. I could give you the Jack Black eyebrows and you'd understand everything. We might have to look at getting like a green screen drop, and then I just like set it up at the end of the bed or something, and just have a green screen behind me every day. You might end up looking at my nostrils because that's the webcam from my laptop, but I don't know. I always feel like having a face cam almost feels more personal, like you're hanging out with the person more. Like it's just you and the bro hanging out playing some game, you know? Does anybody else get that feeling? Like, I don't know. I've always felt like when you watch a streamer and they've got a face cam, it feels like almost more personal. Like you actually get to hang out with the bro. Kind of a deal. Hey, 60 strength. Milestone. 68 combat. So that means we're definitely going up combats. We're no longer range mage based whatsoever. I swear I think my keyboard is lagging, or my brain. Yeah, like your PFE at your mate's place while he's gaming. Yeah, and I got like my tongue out and I'm like biting on it and like salivating at the side of the lips. Going cross-eyed looking at my nose while I'm trying to like fly a plane. I imagine you're looking smashing like Nigel Thornberry. I'm looking more like Donny Wild Thornberry, if you ask me. Looking more like a wild child. Looking smashing. Smashing, he says. Wild Thornberry was great. That was actually such a good show. Yeah, to set up a green screen with like a photo of like someone's just random bedroom behind me, so it's not even my own bedroom. And then just have like some like Della desk looking setup on the side next to me in the green screen. There's no Della, also known as rolled backwards. He's a gamer. He's an absolute gamer. He was like a dude straight out of like I think it's called like District 8 or District 9, and not the movie in South Africa with the fucking with the prawns, with the fucking prawns. I spit on the fucking prawn. District 8 as in like District 8 housing in the States, like very sort of like rough sort of trailer park type stuff. So this dude, he grew up there, he had like a real heavy like drug addiction and stuff, and he quit it all while gaming and streaming, and he like blew up. He came huge out of his like rage compilations. People knew him for his rage. Yeah, so Mesh showed me this one, Wes. He gave me a bunch of anti-poisons and he said, come over here. So it's definitely worth checking out, at least like knowing these locations and stuff. I just hit 60 strength and now we're going to start towards 60 attack. You seen that guy who plays Fortnite, looks like Peter Griffin? Yes, dude, yo, straight up. Actual, definitely Nigel's fucking vibes. Fuck you, man. You're fucking funny, bro. He's like, nah, definitely major vibes. Major Nigel vibes. Just took a little stab, little jab from there. Definitely Nigel vibes. You bastard. Use a jelly as a green screen so people think you're gaming as a jelly. That's actually pretty funny. Yeah, you just do it on like a plane, or like every day just have a different scene, just like sitting on the beach. It's not too far. It's actually quite surprising. If I was to do the Shiloh path, oh shit! If I was to do the Shiloh path, I think it'd be okay. I'd have to bring some coins with me in some sense, but I think it'd be okay. I was so adamant that I was just going to start like saving all of the anti-poisons, and Mia's like, nah, grab these. I was like, no, I'm good, bro. I'm just saving them up. I got heaps of anti-poisons. He's like, nah, no. Excuse me, jeez Louise. I should just pick up these coins from these tribes dudes. I'll probably have to pay for my bloody charter back to Shiloh and back. Yeah, there was a small downtime, like trying to wait for like that first tribesman to spawn back at the other spot. But the banking was like so good that it felt like it was just very efficient. But look at this, there's like 6 of these suckers here. Just in this one spot, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One of those is a snake, so 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's at least 6 or 7 of these guys here. Well, I didn't even check that body. I just attacked and ran off. Yeah, I need to pay more attention because there's a lot more crap on the ground here. The other one's like a clean area. So you can at least see what's on the ground as well. Yo, let's go, Joe. Good morning, bro. I was AFK in Pirates a little in the wild. Yo, yeah, that's a good place to do it. Yo, good morning, Joe. Hope you got yourself a coffee, bro. Just hit 60 strength just before you joined. And we're switching over to attack now. Still no clue as of yet. Yo, Matthew. And Bjorn. Morning, bro. The wheeze. Everyone's pulling up today. It's really good. Look at that. I like logging in and seeing like a whole friends list of people logged in. You can 3-item at the pirates. Oh, yo, what do you take? Like a plate, legs, and like a weapon. Okay, so let's try this. Let's see how we go. Okay, so we go this way. There's the water. Okay, sweet. Oh no, what? Another one going down. Damn, I didn't read it. No, I didn't realise there was one. They should have the right click option for this guy though. 10 coins, is that okay? Sure. Hello, Mr. RPG. Let's go, Bjorn. Could take rune legs and risk strength at me. Yo, or you could use a power at me. You get the accuracy bonus, defense bonus. Ooh. Okay, so Mare has given me 20 super anti-poisons. So, just out of politeness, I'm going to use them. Just out of sheer politeness. If I went back there with regular anti-poisons, he would grill me. Alright. So let's see what we can do with one. Let's just bring 2. Okay, let's just bring 2. Let's see. Let's go. Let's have a look. Yo, we got 14 in chat. Let's go. Thank you, everyone here. Holy, yo, what's up, Fnatic? Yo, you can't compare 2 channels, Fnatic. You can't compare 2 channels. 100%. There's a huge difference between the content that Index and I provide. Just like with Garlic, Takamaloco, Wartime, we all have our own like little niche, dude. So you can't compare one person having 50 viewers compared to someone else only having like 5 viewers, you know? There's a huge discrepancy in like the type of content and what people enjoy, you know? I'm just truly thankful to have anybody even wanting to watch me. I'm super thankful for it. It's absolutely amazing. It's mind blowing. I'm truly humbled and thankful for everybody that wants to come hang out with us. Very much appreciative. Like I said, I'd been doing this for sort of like 5 years now, and this channel is in complete different night and day difference to my main channel, and I'm partnered on YouTube on my main channel. Index Raid! Yo! Let's go! Let's go! Thank you, Index. That's awesome, dude. What a beast! Yo, thank you, my guy. Thank you. Greatly appreciated, dude. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in all the Index Raiders. Is there a name for your community that you've come up with, Index? The Index community. Have you come up with any sort of like a jingle for it, you know? Do 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 do. You know? It isn't bad for the banking, no. I'm just going to pick up the coins off these guys for my banking. I'm going to be honest. On an average, I'd bring 1 super and 2 to 3 back from the drops per trip. Interesting. Okay. Oh shit, I had been poisoned. Not very good at this multitasking stuff. I preach it every day. I'm trying to get better at it. Yo, big thank you, Index, for the raid, my guy. Thank you, everyone coming over. Yo. Well, today, especially since they're both doing clues, he calls us his special fingers. How special. There's no way you're gonna be fucking with me. No, he's fucking with me, Index. It's hella funny, man. Oh, yo, well, welcome in, boys. Thank you, everyone. Oh, they got rid of the Russian world. Is that what was happening? That is the only world where I actually really lag on too, though. Personally, myself, the ping to the Russian server, it's really laggy. I don't know why. I have a better connection in the Norway server than I do on the Russian server. It might be slightly further away to the north from me, but you never lag on it. That's crazy, bro, because you're further south than me. You got that Skynet. You got that Elon Musk internet, don't you? You got that, that Skynet. You got that Terminator internet. It was a host issue? Interesting. Report possessed. Oh, I'm actually curious because he did say that if the player base goes up, he'll extend worlds as needed, or if the player base goes down, he'll remove worlds as needed. So it'd be quite interesting. I know some Russian people who are bypassing it with VPN. Wait, what do you mean? If there's no Russian world, you just can't play on it. You just go to Norway because it's probably the next closest one. I don't even think there's actually a European server outside of Russia and Norway. Let's have a look. I think everything else is back on the other side of the world. Singapore, Tokyo, America. Yeah, there you go, and Oceania. Oh, it's Finland even. Why did I think Norway? To the Finnish brothers out there. Welcome in, STK. Good morning, homie. Yeah, they were the only ones. The only issue is they can't use other servers. I'm offended. Yo, sorry, Index. Yo, that's my bad. Sorry, Index. He said, bruh. He said, bruh. Come on now. Yo, no, that's my mistake. I should have read the words better. Okay, so we had the Finnish server. And now that's it. There's no other Euro servers. That's crazy. So what's your connection like when you play on that one, Index? Do you use 3 as your home world now? Because you would have been playing on Russia before, no? You can't bypass. Exactly, you know, that's what I was saying. It's like, there's no Russian server. Well, what would you VPN? Fnatic's got the most crazy things. Honestly. It definitely makes topic starters when Fnatic's in the chat. Yo, Monster High! Welcome in. Yo, welcome in. Good morning. Can we bring you a key, fam? Shout out when you... Yo! Yeah, dude. Just... if it's cool, I can either finish up this trip, or if you are planning on going and doing whatever, I can quickly meet you at Edgeville or something like that. Then I can make my way back here. It's not hard for me to get here. That's why I like the idea of doing quests and things like that, because it gives you all the extra means of transport, teleports, etc. I've always been a big fan of questing and unlocking extra means of ways to play the game. Always been a huge fan of it. So much content locked behind quests and people don't realise that. Yo, 700 sharks should be enough. Time to go to sleep and such. Yo, Zeke, good on you, dude. Good on you. Are you using like the man when you're okay to do them? I don't know, it's fine. Only a server I really lagged on was India. Interestingly, quietly feeding RPGs key gambling addiction. He likes to stir the pot. Oh yeah. Take your time, just PM me. Yo, my man, thank you. Rush server down as a sanction for the war. You can't. You can't. You can't say stuff like that, Fnatic. You can't say stuff like that, dude. You can't put words in people's mouths. You do it way too often, my guy. You can't put words in people's mouths. That is probably most likely not what he said. Yeah, I didn't even read the news post, and I can put my nuts on the line that that wasn't what was said. Things like that, Fnatic, could really actually like upset people. You don't understand. You need to take a step back sometimes and think about what you're saying, because the things you do say, especially when you're like talking about people who pass away, is very disrespectful, and that's no joke. That's from me and everybody on this whole community to you. Just take a step back and think about what you're saying sometimes, dude, because there's a lot of things that are very, very uncomfortable when you mention certain subjects in the way you say it. Just take a moment, dude. It doesn't take much. Just think about it before you type it next time. I'm not the only one thinking it, trust me. 700 sharks is wicked, Zeke. Super congratulations, bro. I know how long it takes to fish sharks. I've been fishing them since 76 myself, and it's not fast at all. It takes me about 3 to 4 hours to catch 200, maybe 250. Depends on how like AFK I am. They're not fast at all. And I would not recommend anybody looking at sharks to try and make money from. It is not a viable profit. If anything, you'd be better to maybe do lobsters if you were trying to make some kind of a money system out of fishing. But even then, I would never recommend that. I'd say just go mining essence. You can make 4 times the amount of money doing essence than you can lobsters alone, let alone catching sharks. You'd maybe catch like 50 to 80 sharks an hour, roughly, maybe. It's okay, here's asparagus, it's not his fault. I got it. Get that. Got that from talking to the guys in Discord. Yeah. I see now, I see. It's like when you watch a YouTube video, you can't believe everything, man. You can't believe everything. 90% of the stuff on YouTube now is probably mostly AI. Or like recorded and posted content. Like reactions and stuff. Like, you really have to sort of fact check a lot of stuff these days. You really do. Never take somebody's word at full value. Always have like a slither of doubt and question it. Especially of news, especially about like wars and things like that. Never just jump on a bandwagon. That's the worst thing you can do. That's the worst thing anyone can do, is jump on a bandwagon. Especially if you've got no knowledge about whatever the fuck they're talking about. If you've got no idea, don't join in. It's safer. Trust. That Discord is pretty cool. Yeah, I've read a couple of conversations on there. It's pretty crazy. I didn't even know it existed. One of the boys invited me into it, so I could have a bit of a nosy at some of the commotions, I should say. I wouldn't say drama, but let's say the communications. I'm still muted. Mod's kind of slack. I'm going to go online for a second and I'm going to get bombarded with PMs. I feel bad for the homies reaching out. I can't even respond. Just remember though, every single mod for the server, every single person that mods the server is doing it out of like a hobby. It's some mod told Josh Brown to touch grass yesterday. I don't know about that. Josh Brown works pretty bloody hard, man. He schedules all of his streams and everything he does. He's a pretty hard worker. I don't know about that one. It might have been a joke if anything. But yeah, I mean, I don't get people's entitlement when it comes to investing time into this game. Yo, I'm just very fortunate. I get to play this game almost as much as I want. So I'm making the most of that opportunity. And I love it. I have an absolute blast. But I'm not going to like sink my heart and soul into trying to hunt the res. Yeah, I want to get involved and try and get one. Cool. But I'm not going to go make 150,000 bloody arrows and making darts and stuff like that. I've spent too many years doing like competitive Warzone, competitive Battlefield, like zombies at a higher level, especially Easter egg hunting from like World at War, things like that. I've always played like quite intensively when I play games, and RuneScape's one where I can just relax and I don't have to give a fuck. If I want to make it like tense and like get into some action on RuneScape, I can always look at PKing, you know. But just remember that all the devs are doing all of it on their own hobby time. No, they've done us all a huge favour. They've all literally like made a dream come true for a lot of us. Letting us have free access to the server, I think, is huge. Free access to the server to play it as we'd like to play it. I think that's huge. None of the devs or mods owe us anything. Nothing. Not a dollar. Nothing. If anything, we owe them our gratitudes. If anything. We should be thanking them on a daily. I think a lot of the community is starting to revolt because of the rares. Yo, that's crazy. Yeah, Fnatic, you've got some wild takes, man. It's good conversation starters. I can tell you like to stir the pot. The pot is definitely being stirred. Here it is here, boys. This is the cauldron that Fnatic likes to stir, right? And we're going to get him a big old golden spoon. You know how, like, have you just heard of, like, the big key you get when you're 21? Well, also, there's a big spoon, and it's for the world's biggest shit stirrers. And so we're going to award one right here for Fnatic, so he can stir this cauldron for all of us. Right there. There you go. Just for you, Fnatic. Stir that cauldron. Get the conversations going. It helps with interactions in chat. I love it. I've only seen 2 people being negative about it. Yeah, see, I think that the res were really cool. There's all sorts of different ways they were able to implement them, and this was probably the safest way and the most fair way of adding them without making them like too common or just not adding them at all. I feel like the only other way to have done it was to make them untradeable, and people came in and took part of like a small event on a whatever weekend, and anybody can, if they started in say 2 months time, they could join and they could go do that weekend thing, and then out of all the rares, let's say you can collect one, each player can collect one, you know, and it's an untradeable rare. And then if you drop it, it'll be like the Easter Bunny ears, and you can reclaim it back from the clothes shop. That would be the only other way I could have seen it being feasible and viable for everybody. And then people would have been like, oh, but it's not authentic because you can't trade them. So like there was that argument back there again. So I think they've done a really good job, and we should just be stoked that they're even implemented into the game. Runescape could possibly is crying because something isn't the way you want it. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%. I think we should just be grateful. They could have done none of this. They could have just kept the server for themselves, and they played it by themselves with like a small group of like 20 people. And then they wouldn't have had to worry about drama. They could have updated the game as slow or as fast as they want. It would have been a win, you know? So I just think people are missing the idea of the game and the spirit of the game when they're only worried about hunting rares. I think they're missing the spirit of the game. That's not the idea. Like I went and did some cooking. I was 53 cooking. I was 40 fire making. I went into fire making and cooking. You boys wouldn't have seen me doing that. Especially on stream. I would have went off stream and done that all on my own quietly once I, for some reason, ran out of sharks or something. Y'all wouldn't have seen me doing any of that. And that's just being honest. It gave me an incentive to go out of my way and go do something different in the game that I probably wouldn't have regularly done. And I'm actually pretty happy about it because my total level went up quite dramatically. I was only just at 1100 total level as I did Legends, so that was really cool. Not even trying to stir drama, but also people can talk without agreeing with each other. Just human nature. Josh was close with the mods, though, and pizzazz. I feel like if you're expecting anything from the server, you're expecting too much. Just play. 100%. QP, spit facts. The most dangerous thing an adult can do is not understand the difference between right and a privilege. That's fucking facts too. That is facts too. Somewhere along the lines, someone hasn't slapped the back of your hand hard enough. The most dangerous thing an adult can do is not understand the difference between right and privilege. Let's just hold on. Let me just read that again. The most dangerous thing an adult can do is not understand the difference between a right and a privilege. We are adults. We should understand the difference between leisure and what's the word I'm looking for? Expectations. Personally, I'm happy with how they've done it, and everyone gets a fair chance. I think so too, Joel. I think so too. There's so many ways they could have done it, and I think this was probably the most safe way to do it without making them like too available and uncommon, or sorry, common that they're just not worth anything like old school. My buddy gave me a fat collection on old school because he was quitting, and they were worth like 15-25 mil, and then like a month later, I'm not even joking, they were only worth 25k for a whole party hat set. And I was just absolutely distraught because I was like, what do I do now? If he comes back to the game, I haven't got 25 mil to give this guy. I can give him his fat set back, but they're not worth nothing. I felt really bad. But like, he did build a community around running that for me. I don't think it was fair that I had to run 100 hours of nats. Someone can just do 30 hours of fires and get double nats. I don't think it works the same. I think there was different incentives, and he changed like the milestones for people over the time as like times got closer and different milestones were met, depending on like his bank situations, things like that. I think there was a lot of different ways he was trying to do to influence people to come on board, because honestly, on my first day of the server, he was one of the first people that I ever watched like live as I was like playing the game. and he asked if I wanted to run for him, and I was actually really keen because the money was nice. But at the same time, I just wanted to level up and progress my account and get some quests and stuff, so I just didn't run. And then I've now done nature crafting events myself. I just wanted to grow up myself. And now I've done 2 nature events, and we managed to go from 44 to 50 in one hit, and 50 to 54 in one hit. I'm super stoked. Like, the support was amazing. I'm super stoked. I'm not even going to bother with rune crafting again unless I make them myself until laws. When laws come out, I'll do like a whole week of law crafting, and then that's it. I'll just be done with it again. I don't care about all these white sayings. I want a white party hat. There's a difference between having a healthy discussion and being critical, especially when it's unmerited. No horse in the race. Like, come on, boys. No horse in the race is great. And the fact that we went from 400 to 200 players is because it was the weekend and there was rares available, so people were on that extra grind. They were on that hunt. It's back to being the week. Everyone's back at work and stuff. But there is a night and day difference on the time and the ratios that we're talking about there as well. Huge night and day differences. I had to block. Running is nice if you enjoy the social aspect. Other than that, it's not worth it in any way. No, I just wanted to level a couple of levels, and everybody in the community was really helpful. And we managed to go from 44 to 50 in one event, and then the following week we did one more event, and we managed to craft 10,000 nature runes for the boys, as well as I was able to hit the double cosmic milestone and unlock, I don't think that's double cosmic, sorry, but I was able to unlock laws. I think double cosmics are like 59, I think. I'd like to get 60, but I think that'll be stuff I do off stream, and it's not like we get the abyss anytime soon either. So like rune crafting is always going to be a very slow method. There's no way in shape or form I'll ever be going for a specific level. I'll just be happy to craft some runes where and when I can. Wouldn't even do death runes if they have them in the abyss, Matthew, for sure. What up, RBG? Getting those gains? Let's go, Wumbo. Sure are, my friend. Trying to hunt a clue, to be honest. But yes, definitely go for gains. We hit 60 strength. We're going to go for 60 attack now. Whether I get that this stream or not, that's another story. I have a funny feeling I won't, just because the amount of time that is involved. But we can keep going. We'll keep going. I've got like a solid 4.5 hours on me, so we'll just keep playing until I have to clock out. We'll go for as many clues and stuff as we can. Can't even lie, the coins from these guys aren't too bad. I just use them for all the chatterboats, all the cats and stuff. Honestly, if it wasn't for the res weekend, I'd still be burning out combat at Fire Giants instead of hitting 70 fletching and 75 woodcut. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, see, I think it was a good incentive to start doing other activities around the game. Mr. Santa, yo, yeah, you're gonna have to change your name, bro. But to be fair, from what I've heard, Josh does have good incentives for runners, and he seems like a standard guy. No, Josh is really good. The 100-hour mark on like double nats and stuff did seem like a lot, but you can see why there's such an incentive at such hours, because it is so lucrative. And like people who get to 91 rune crafting should be allowed to reap some sort of a benefit from it because of how long and how hard it is to get that skill. Instead of playing this game and like going and killing hill giants and killing dragons and stuff, he's spending his time crafting to get to that point where he can make a phenomenal amount of money. So the people that have helped him get there get to reap the benefits with him. I think that's really cool. And then that way other people that are still running just to come make a little bit of money, it's still a lot of money in some sense, but they still get something, and he can still make in some ways, a little bit of profit, still doing the same thing he was doing. I think it's a good idea. I think he's doing good. Good on Josh, and I'm stoked for his progress and his goals. Honestly, spinning flax and finishing your longs as well. My mate XP is very happy with the skilling progress, all thanks to the rare weekend. Yo, yeah. I didn't do any spinning at all, I'll be honest. I'll be known as Mr. Sand. No. Josh is positive and focused. Nothing bad to say about the guy. Nah, he's good, dude. He's a positive influence on the community for sure. And I mean, everybody has days where like things might not be going 100%, and maybe they might vent a bit, and I'm guilty for it, and I think anybody of us are. We're not robots, we're not perfect. Sometimes we might vent without noticing. I do it to my partner. She'll come home from work and I'll be like, oh, blah, 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 blah. And she's like, look, I just want to relax. I just got home. Can we talk about it later? Sweet. Cool. And then I'll like get that as my hint, like, fuck, I just started venting, you know? Like, I try not to. But everybody's got to somehow. If you don't let it out, you're going to bottle up. You're going to explode. And when you're working full-time, I think Josh works a very heavy job and then dedicates his online gaming time where he's having fun. Okay, just remember, every time we log in and we turn on a computer to play, we're doing it to have fun. He's spending his time having fun trying to meet a very crazy goal. For 99% of players would be unreachable. And for this man, he's about 90% of the way there now. High level runecrafters. Oh, these worst things to be known for. Here, let me just make sure I didn't miss anything at the top first. Josh is alive right now. The high level runecrafters bring lots of money to the server and it helps everyone in a way. 100%, dude. 100%. High level anything for sure. Yep. It all brings in a market to the game for sure. High level anything, whether it's magic short bows or what, mining rune ores, things like that. Simulates the economy, I think. Stimulates the economy. Yeah. The 91 RC grinder, so worth it. You make absolute bank. Yeah, see, you do. But the amount of time and effort to get there is near impossible without a team and people around you that can help you towards something like that. And rewarding that team, I think, is huge, and that's exactly what Josh has done. He's not asking people to do it for nothing. Speak for yourself. I'm perfect in every way. QP, I love it. There's nothing wrong with being in your feelings as long as you remain accountable. Yo. Yeah, we're definitely hitting some sayings and some wiseness today, aren't we, boys? Holy shit. Cracking me up. What I really need to do, though, is I need to go blow some wind, boys. So give me a second. I'm going to go do it in the other room instead of pumping it through the mic. Imagine being AFK so long that you just died of poison at the bloody tribe people. So I had that sip, and I was thinking before I like walked away too, I was like, I should just go straight to the cart, go rebank, and come back. We want to hear the nostril honks though? No way. I don't share my personal beliefs and thoughts, so you can hide your burps, farts, and mucus. Wouldn't it just be worse though if you just like, alright, I'm just go on mute, not say anything, right? Not say anything, just go on mute and just do it. And then I go off mute and I'm talking, and then midway through I'm just like, and you boys are like, what? And I'm like, I farted so bad, I think I shit myself. so we'll avoid it. We'll avoid it. We'll avoid it. Jesus, RPG. That real reach, eh? I got good at it over all these years. My son, man, if you have kids and you have ever changed nappies, there's not much that you can get worse than, okay? I've worked at a slaughterhouse. I've worked at McDonald's. Like, nothing worse than a baby nappy. Yo, 88 rank, let's go! Still 78 combat, looking thick. Looking like a snack. Yo, congratulations. Well done. Yo, anyone who's hitting like 80 anything is absolute feats. Like, that is huge milestones. 80 anything is massive. Hitting 70 is about 700,000 XP. Maybe about 750. And then hitting 73 is your first million XP. 80 is, I think, slightly over 2 million XP. I think 80 is slightly over 2 million. So I'm at 2.8 there on 83 fishing. It's about 200-ish K per level, 250 K per level. So 80 anything is a massive feat, honestly. It is massive. You can't knock that at all. 78 combat though, that's a hella nice combat to be with that kind of a level. I prefer the unbashed stuff. Give me the imperfections, normalize it. Everyone shits their pants at the computer chairs and reaches at their own stench. I'm pretty sure there was a guy, because I'd always sort of like followed like original Behe and stuff, like, I don't know, ever since like Tasty Life and stuff started jumping on board, it seems like there's just more clips that like just scream at you and it's not so enjoyable anymore. So usually I'll watch like the first 3 minutes of a Behe video now, and then I turn it off, so I can get like whatever the front page was about. They usually play like a minute worth of clips, then they talk about whatever the updates and things that are changing, and then that's about it. But I used to always watch them, and there was this one guy, and I swear he like fully recorded himself shitting himself trying to get like 99 everything or something. He was like playing, and he's just like, hold on, just like kept going. I was just like, what? I was like, there's no way. And people probably cheered him on too. I was like, there's no way, bro. I was like, no way. And if they don't, they're just lying about it. I don't know, SDK. I don't know. not so sure about that. I love a good fart joke though. There's no way. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure. And like, he's now like one of the like the content creators that like a lot of people follow type thing. And I was just like, hey, there's just no way that dude did that like live on stream and then posted it to Be Here. It was a while ago. It was like original Be Here. It was before like Tasty and Prison Joe and all that jumped on it. And I mean, like, I'm not against them as content creators or anything, but I feel like ever since they jumped in and took over the channel, there's a lot more like just like pure just like screaming clips and stuff, or like completely blown out like distorted volumes, and it's too much for me. I can't. That was a WoW streamer, I believe. Was he a WoW streamer? I thought it was a RuneScape one. But there was also a meme of someone on RS doing that, and that was someone who crashed, who was chasing a smithing record. That could have been it. I can't remember the guy's name, and I can't like describe him to you. It'd be like really, it'd be way too indescribable. Oh, allow me to rephrase. I was being hyperbolic. Don't actually shit in your chair. Don't. Yeah, it's hard, bro. Cause like, you know, some people have asparagus and they'll actually think you're for real. They'll take you for real, and then they'll think it's normal, and that's not good. We can't be we can't be like can't be doing crazy stuff and not having like the laugh roll or something at the end, you know, an emoji. His name was Azima. I love asparagus, but I hate it when people pee, and I know that I've been eating it. So Azima used to take micronaps instead of full night sleep. Gamer. Damn, did he actually micronap? Damn, he might have been on the pipe, boys. I don't know. That doesn't sound legit to me. It's like if a trucker says, oh no, I just micro nap. Like, nah, bro. No, you don't. But honestly, getting like 1 hour sleep to 3 hours sleep is like 3,000 times better for your body than just not having sleep at all and just trying to fight through it. 1 to 3 hours sleep is like having 8 hours sleep compared to having no sleep and just pumping through. It is not, especially getting to my age, like, I don't think it's healthy to probably be trying to stay up for more than 24 hours. I struggle to stay up for fucking 20 hours these days. Micro meals, micro shits and shit. Yeah, okay, probably not healthy. Yo, boys, we're running dry on these clues though, aren't we? Unless I've just not been paying enough attention and I've been missing it. Or I've missed one in general, and now we're on to our second roll. I'd like to not to think so. I feel like I've right-clicked the majority of my kills. You can do this thing that Da Vinci used to do. Fall asleep holding a wrench, and when you do fall asleep, you'll drop the wrench and wake up refreshed. Yo. A clanmate was in his circle. Yo, what? That is crazy. Yo. I remember hearing like all sorts of like stories and tales when I was a kid, eh? Like Zazim is actually a girl and Zazim is actually two people sharing an account and like all sorts of stuff, and like then there was the whole like Zazima got hacked and all that sort of stuff, and like you never knew what to believe, but because it was Zazima, you were just like actually quite curious. It was a bit like Coronation Street, or over here in New Zealand and Australia it'd be like Home and Away or Shortland Street, or Days of Our Lives for America. Pretty sure Days of Our Lives was an American one. Imagine being friends with Zazima, but he also has top 10 in high scores, I think. Also top 10. Yeah, being Zazima's friend, you would have like the status, right? Just being his buddy. That's because you didn't pay me and get the key there. Oh! Nah, you're right, STK. No, you're right. Rappy, good morning, evening, and afternoon, everybody. Yo, my man, Rappy. Yo, let's go. Yeah, Zazimus held one for years, He held one for years. The old one, the one before that was the Old Knight, if anyone played back then. The Old Knight. It wasn't White Knight. It was the Old Knight. Or was it White Knight? Nah, I'm pretty sure it's the Old Knight. And he was like the #1 for years and years. And then Zazimus slowly crept in there. I think there was somebody else that crept in. It was the Old Knight, yeah. And then somebody else crept in there after Zazima for a while. And then I think they got really like popular with like the Jagex team and stuff, and then like flew them out and like got the 99 party, like max party or something with them. Something like that. There was like a big story behind it. I remember watching like a documentary. What was their name? I keep thinking Seppuku, but it's not. Seppuku is completely different. Suomi. The story of Suomi. There's like a full-blown documentary on it if you just want to get into that. It was like after the whole like, Zazima reign, Suomi took over. Yeah. It was like a whole like thing. It was like a whole thing. Oh, Novel Life, that's right. I even forgot about old Novel Life. Yo. Yeah, you're right, yeah. Suomi means Finland, right? Ah, and it means aware? Dude begged for free cannonballs on Runescape forums. Yo, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, there was a whole big drama behind the whole like Suomi story and like the come up and stuff. But that was like just after the Zazima era. So if you were big Runescapers back then, you might have heard of them or whatever. There's like a big like hour-long like RuneScape documentary type thing on it, sort of like the Valador Massacre. You can check out a bunch of it, follow sort of like the old school stuff. I remember I've watched definitely a few of them about sort of different events and stuff, but whether I knew these people or anything back in the times, I don't think so. I think I was more worried about getting my strength up so I could go PK. No joke. Excuse me. Oh, no joke. Suomi actually played O4scape for a while. Wow, like the legit one. Crazy. But he quit after a few weeks. He was like, yeah, I got the nostalgia I needed. I'm done. This is why I stopped playing. Weak. You were never good enough to be the first. You should have never been the first. You're just a quitter. Yo, straight up. Oh, that's pretty cool. So wait, he begged for the cannonballs on this server, on the O4 forum. Anyone who still plays it is automatically... Yeah, exactly. No, that's why I was like having a little joke with the whole like quitter. It's like when people come into the stream and they're like, you're playing a dead game. And it's like, you're obviously still interested in it, or you wouldn't have taken the time out of your day to go find somebody who's playing it and come into the chat and try and like, like, chat bullshit, you know what I mean? So like they've obviously tried it and they couldn't get past the fact that you have to like cook a fish individually without cook all or something like that. And they've just been like, this is impossible. I can't do it. I was back in RS2. Okay. He was saying he was going to go for rank 1, so he needed them. Interesting. Yeah, okay, I didn't realise that. If it was in the documentary, it might have just been completely skipped, or I just blanked over it. I saw a vid that on RS Close at the rank 1 for a while. It was like a 40-year-old man, 45-year-old mum. Yeah. I remember seeing something like that. Yeah, 100%. I knew heaps of like people in their like 40s and 50s when I used to play. Like back when I was a kid, like actually, like I had a lot of friends that used to like come do bandos and stuff with me. Like it was really, really cool community. Really, really cool. Like back then in the core of like '04 to about '08-ish, even in between like the trade limit era where they like killed the wilderness and stuff, it was actually like a really cool era. That's when like I feel like the friendships were held like the strongest at that point. Because if you wanted to borrow items, you had to have a one-to-one value and things like that as well. You're saying didn't lie. Lara was also an older woman. She was rank 1 Runecraft and ran a cartel. No shit, actually. And ran a cartel is insane. Yo. My friend's dad used to play and he had like 85 mining, which is wild. Hell yeah, what an achievement, dude. I think all of us at one point had like a small dream of wanting to mine Rune. Like, I think that's a small dream for everybody. It's easier for people to lie to themselves than to convince them they're lying to themselves. Yo, SDK today with like the old man wise quotes, man. Like, remember cursed you? Oh yeah, I wonder what happened to him. Yo, yeah, true, cursed you. Yeah, true. If y'all were into like the PKing scene back when, my buddy, his whole thing was PK, and he was taught to PK and he taught me to PK, and because we were best friends in real life, he like had that opportunity to like try and coach me. So like I probably had more of an insight to like PKing than a lot of people. I'm not saying I'm good or anything, but I definitely learnt how to play the game PKing. So that was how I viewed the game, was like everyone was like food. And it wasn't until like the trade limit in the wilderness was killed and I had no reason to really play, except for like I still wanted to get my stuff up for some reason. Then I went and got my Runescape. I went and learned things about the game and got my skills up. But that was when your friendships were really like tested back then, and like you had like very like core friend relationships. I feel like with no trade limit and things like that. With the trade limit being locked up and everything, it was a crazy time. It was hella crazy. I'm just gonna hit it, whatever. My friend was rank 3 Runecraft and talked about her a lot. Damn, interesting. And ran a cartel is crazy, right? Like, there's some mob boss shit. Ran a cartel quotations. So like, it's still like very like much maybe confirmed, but still a theory or like a rumor. But it's like basically confirmed. Most of my days were played during the trade restriction era. Actually enjoyed it a lot. Yeah, see, I'd learnt to play the game properly. I feel like at that point I went from like, my whole reason of logging in was to like train up and go PKing or make money to go PKing and stuff, to, well, what do I do now? Well, I suppose I start learning the game, go do the quests, and at that point the Legends Cape and Tears of the Gussix were like 283 quest points around the end of that era, roughly, when the Tormented Demons and Dragon Claws came out. And so like I pushed like that last little bit, like Morning's End and stuff, just to get the quest cape for while Guthix sleeps. That was a crazy time. If you Google Lura Runescape Wiki, there's a lot of info about it. Yo, I'm actually curious if someone has made like a video about it, you know what I mean? Like a little documentary, a RuneScape documentary, sort of like the RuneScape massacres and stuff. I'm quite curious now. So I quite like watching those when I go to bed and that. I had a friend from school, definitely hit me at least twice. Those were savage days. Yo, and they're from school too, which is crazier. Like, you know them like face to face and they still did it to you. So that's how you knew in real life that you couldn't trust them, you know? That My buddy did it to me once. He did it to me once, the one that taught me to play. And I knew it was him because there's nobody else that knew my password. He got me muted once, like for a week or for like a month or something. He went on my account, like talking shit at freaking like Draenor Willows. I was so mad. I wanted to give him such a hiding, but because I was like so much bigger than him. I'm not a massive guy or anything, but he was like paper thin almost, if you want to put it that way. But he had the biggest mouth. He was like a chihuahua. He was all bark, no bite, absolutely none. And so I'd like have to save his ass from getting himself in a lot of shit all the time, no joke. But because he was like my best friend, because he like taught me to play the game and everything, like we were best friends, I had to look after his ass, you know. If he got PK'd in real life, then you know, who was I gonna play the game with? Oh, Lyra was a P mod even? Oosh, what? There's nothing. Remember the POH Ultra Wars? The Ultra Wars? Nah, I spent my bank on the first week of construction, like before construction came out and they let us know what was happening. I was in the wilderness, I'm not joking, picking up tiles from the frickin' cemetery. I was picking up tiles, homie. I was getting some planks and stuff too. But I didn't think limestone was going to be a part of it. I didn't think clay was going to be a part of it. But I was out here picking up tiles. I had like 150 tiles or 200 tiles or something banked on top of like my 200-300 planks or whatever I got. And you know what I'm talking about, right? There's like tiles out in the cemetery and that. Yeah, fully, yeah, noob stuff. But it was before construction and I was trying to get ready for it. And I thought that was going to be a play. You'd use tiles in your kitchens and shit, I thought. But nope. What a waste of an item. They could have had a use for it. But they did a lot of difference with that trade. The trade restrictions changed a lot of things for me. It changed the whole way I looked at the game. But I don't remember the player-owned house Ultra Wars at all. Bounty Hunting Crater, speaking out max hybrids with Void and the Debo was hilarious. See, I never got into the Bounty Hunter Crater. I didn't like that concept. I don't know, I just wasn't a fan of the crater. To me, it just felt like... I don't know, it didn't have the same like feeling for me as like Edgeville did, I guess. Does that make sense? Or does that sound weird? It didn't give me the same buzz. I felt like the crater felt like it was very like restrictive in the way that they'd like set it up with like the red skulls and stuff. That was cool. But then they did the random loots and people just risked 75k and they could get like 15 million or they could get 20k off the ground. Anyone could get play mod back in the day if a P-mod recommended you and you wrote a small motivation letter? Really? I didn't realise it was that easy. Those tiles. Yeah. I like the crater, but it was mainly because we were printing money in there. I bet, yeah. There would have been 100%, especially if you had a clan. You could just block people on the way out. You could have two people near the exits while you're in the centre, and you could say they're coming east. You could juggle people in there. It was quite nasty work. The crater was, I feel like, if you had someone to work with in there, it was almost one-sided. Yeah, there was a lure in there you could do if you had a group together, and it was a free Aegis every time. Oh, snap. Yo, noobs, welcome into the stream. Yo, game organised PKing is never as fun as just each PK and play organised PK. Yeah, back in the day when it was just like you just turned up and there was just people there all the time, that was cool. That was a good factor. But like now the way that Wartime's doing it with like a bit of like a calendar for people to have like times to prepare for it and to get ready and to be able to turn up, I think it is 100% like essential with like just our current player base. Let's say in a year, boys, okay? Let's yes, we got it! Yes! Oh, I'm so glad I didn't bank. Oh, baby, get in my belly. Oh yeah, baby. In a town where everyone has perfect vision, seek some locked drawers in a house that sits opposite a workshop. Huh. Oh, that made me feel good inside. About time, you fuck, I reckon. I'm not even gonna try and like act like humble about that one. Fucking give me that shit. Trade restrictions changed the one itemer who had you as your target and ran away. When they came back with a different target, you could kill the guy who tanked the one itemer, and they will get the kill, causing the penalty, and you can't leave or protect the item. That's right, there was penalties. You're right. I forgot all about that. What the fuck? Oh, you still? Oh, you? I've been right clicking past this the whole time. Yo, yeah, no shit. I forgot about the penalties. That's crazy. Is that CS, the workshop? Yeah, good comms. Very good comms. I hadn't even pulled out any guides or tips or tools or anything yet. I was just still hyped on the fact that we got it. Yo, sick. Got no bank space, boys. We have to mix these as we get them. Yeah, nah, I mean. These are what I wanted. Let's go one of these. 10, 10, 10, 20. Scrap. Spade knife. Does anyone actually know when we get the tin, yeah? You know what I mean? The right click option for Shiloh. Is that something that's knowledgeable? Can anyone tell me that without having to go look it up? If you watched Unlimited BH videos, we do it in one of those probably. Interesting. Unlimited BH. Unlimited BH. Is that a clan you're a part of, Index? Don't forget to feed the chickens. Huh. The only chickens near here are by the Archers Guild. Do I have to like go kill a chicken and it poops a key or something? Yeah, if you get to kill somebody that's not your target, you get a penalty for looting their stuff. I can't remember that specifically, but that would be about right, wouldn't it? It wasn't too hard. It was fun, I can imagine. And Unlimited is the clan. Okay. Oh, I did get a key. Fuck, I'm good. Give me those feathers. 15, baby! I should just be out here farming feathers. Wasn't too hard. I took Barrow's tank armor with Krill's top and Crystal Shield with Bruise. Yeah, that's some tankiness right there. Crystal Shield is great for that. Spark Max vids are good to watch for the Bounty Hunter creators. Yo! I used to have unlimited PK vids on my HD. Yo! Yo, the boys. Menus, what's up? Hell yeah. That's good shit. So can I just open this now that I've got the key? Yo, okay. Oh my gosh, again? No joke. Back to back, medium, same step. So this is our current progress, boys. We've got 5 hards, and we've got a Rune Kite G on the very first hard that we ever did on this account. It was actually a really good one. And then on our, I think, 6th Easy Clue, we got a Black Beret from Easy's at the Thugs. We got the hards from the Blue Dragons as well. Bone Swords vids were nice too in that era. See, I didn't watch a lot of YouTube in that era. Eh? I feel like I sort of fell out of the game after that sort of. Wait, give me those feathers. I'm here. Take them. Damn, not under 15. Where did I sort of stop playing so much? So Tormented Demons were released, the Dragon Claw era was there, went hard on the Dragon Claw era, and then turned mine and my buddies 1 defense pure into a 45 Zerka pure, then we turned it from a Zerka pure into a Barrows pure, and it was an absolute monster. So I can't, that must have been a little bit after the claws. And then I went on a hiatus for a while because I was working and stuff. Here we go. And then I came back when it was like Garnodermic Beasts and Dungeoneering, and I did my F2P account Dungeoneering. Yo, Wartime, welcome in, bro. I did 85 Dungeoneering on F2P on my range tank. I did 85 Dungeoneering on my main tank and on my main account and members, and I did 85 Dungeoneering on my friend's account that I used to share with. And I used to do all the Garnodermic Beasts because they had 90 Slayer and I didn't. I think last night was the most I laughed in a while. Something is just as funny as watching your friend slam his face into a wall in Skate 3. Damn! I'll show a lot of 1 Death Pure vids, but also HA12D's vids and Slashroth. I don't know any of those ones. I don't know any of those. Why are you clueless hunting? Should hunt Dragon Mediums? Dragon Mediums? Dragon Hearts? Runecape was the best item. Lasso hard glue. Yo, and the walkathon. When's the next agility? This weekend. Wartime. So I started at 11 AM. And then once we finish that, at 3 PM my time, so 11 AM I start the agility event. At 3 PM my time, Future of 04 is going to host his 99 party. So we'll be able to go from the agility event to the party room together. Everybody can come together that's left at the event. We can have Future's 99 range party. Yep, this Saturday, yep. So it's Friday for y'all in America, and in Europe it would be Saturday morning, very late Saturday morning. Possibly like, sheesh, well I think Index said it's going to be like 5 or 6 in the morning when Future's party is. Okay, so I need to go to Draenor, this works out good. Pre-nerf claws tore through the melee prey too. Pre-nerf claws were funny because basically guaranteed killed. Yeah, you're actually right. Yo, I don't know if you knew about the penguin suit glitch. Like, it was a full-blown exploit. If any of you ever saw the penguin suit glitch, I don't know if my friend created it, or he found it by accident, or like what, or like he stumbled across it on somebody else's video, but he was doing it. And you could use Verix, Arms, Karils, D-Claws, whatever, God Swords. You could have all of your gears in here and be inside the Clockwork Penguin suit from the Cold War quest. And you went to the Ardy Zoo, and as you got inside the mechanical suit, he did something like he teleported at the same time he climbed into the suit or something. And so he was still able to attack players inside of the suit while he was using Verix smashing through melee while people were praying. So they think, oh, he's not using melee, I'll use protect from range now, and then he'd pull out the D-Claws and just one-spec them. So what was really cool was the fact that we got claws at his house on one weekend. Like, I was staying at his place. Ah, fuck! So that was hype as fuck. Honestly, that was really really cool. That was super cool to do, like in real life, like get claws in real life at his place, like on the spot. We're doing tormented demons. Yo, Cloudy, let's go. Yeah. Yo, what do you got there, Wartime? Wait, what's Saturday night? Oh, it'll be Friday night for you, Wartime. Friday night for you, Saturday for me. Wait, for you it's Saturday night? Nah, it should be Friday night for you. Should be Friday night for you. Like late Friday night. I'm just not even going to burn the runes, I'm just going to save them. Yeah, so Future said that it was when you finished work so that you could get to the drop party as well, and then it worked out real good that you would finish work and be able to log in and stream the event as we finish the agility event, and we'd all meet you at the party room. That was the way that Future wanted to plan it out. So I don't know if that's exactly how everything is lining up, but that was the plan. That was how we wanted to make it work. Because then that way everybody got a chance to try and get in that we could for that sort of time. Index said it's going to be like 5 or 6 in the morning for him, and I know that Garlic probably can't hang out like that too, because it'll be like bloody 3 in the morning for him. So the idea, I think he wanted to do it before the event so that Garlic and Index and it could be there too. But I think for his timing and stuff, he had a dinner as well. There was something going on as well, so he was going to try and join at the end of the agility event or something and then come over. Yes, I think it's a Friday night for you guys and Saturday night for me. It's the day before the rares, because my Sunday is the rares, where it's Saturday for you guys for the rares. If I'm correct, that should be just about bang on. Should be just about bang on. So I want one of these, two of these. I was getting away with one of these, wasn't I? One of each. Then we'll just grab like 8 lobsters. Cool. Alright, let's get back into it. Don't think I've forgotten anything. Nice, almost another attack level too. To be fair, I might still be up at that time. I love it, Index. You and Heinrich are great. He's crack me up. It's like sunrise there and y'all are like, good to go, voice. Ready to rock and roll. Garlic will be out. He's camping. Yeah, that's right. He will be out camping. Oh, no, I think he's got his event this weekend and he went camping last weekend. I think that was the case. I think he's got an event this weekend that he's going to, like a music festival. There's certainly some confusion. I think that's how it's wartime. So your Friday night, you work on your Friday, right? And then you would finish work and you'd come straight through? Does that sound like it'd work? Does that still line up? It's definitely harder with the time zones. With Future and I trying to work it out, we're trying to make it like a lineup for you to make sure that you were able to jump in too, because you wanted to make it like the start of your stream as well, and it's basically when I start ending my streams. So it's really, really good time for everybody, I think. Like we can like link it all over. Especially if I go cheeky that day. Okay, well, we didn't get a clue right on the first one back, unfortunately. You always got to try. You always got to try. So I want to chase one medium unique before I like start hunting like hards again and easies. I'm just confirming if it's Friday or Saturday night for me, because I said originally I assumed it was Saturday night. Yes, so if it is Friday for you, then it'll work out good. Because then it'll be my Saturday, it'll be the agility event like normal, and we'd be able to pump it all through, and then when I shut down my stream I can send everyone over to you as well. And then the event for the rares will start the next day. So your Saturday morning would be the rares, my Sunday morning would be your Saturday night is the rares, something like that, my Sunday morning. Yeah, but the rares are the next day. So that's what made the agility event line up kind of well still, because it doesn't like make people sort of like double think like, oh well, I don't want to be in the wilderness trying to get a rare. So it worked out quite well on that part actually. Futures post on Garlics is set 10 PM. Especially if it wasn't specified in TM. I'm not looking, so I can't change the days later if it's 1 hour difference right from east. Hold on, now I've got to figure it out. Is it wrong for me, is it? I've got to figure it out on my end now. 11 PM EST to NZT is 3 PM. Yep, sweet. Yeah, no. That works out. Yep, that works out. So it'd be your Friday wartime, technically, and then it'd flip over to your Saturday, basically. And then that leaves everybody to be able to do their rares for the weekends and stuff without like any differences and all that sort of stuff as well. And I think keeping the agility events every second weekend is a good way of doing it, because I feel like if I did it every weekend it would just be boring for everybody, and it doesn't give me a chance if my family want to do something as well. Okay, so I'm going to make it Friday night and change it down. Yo, does that work for you though, wartime? Like, does that line up with like your work and things like that as well too? Because then if that works for you as well, then it's perfect for Garlic, Future, myself and you as well. And then Index said he's even potentially able to come in, which would be even more sick, because that gets our content circle like in full swing, you know, like we've all made our connections together and managing to like support each other and things like that. I think it's really cool. Be able to like celebrate people's achievements and things together, have bigger parties and make all of our events even more successful. Like that snowball event was amazing. I can't believe how many people turned up to that. There was at least 50 people just there just to check it out, let alone the 50 people that were a part of it. There was a minimum of 50 people that were a part of the snowball event. Minimum. Even Slayer music or zombie music turned up. That was nuts. They should make rares drop more often in the wild on some weekends. That'd be crazy, wouldn't it? Holy. Jeez, I didn't even strength what. Oh well, we did now. Even if I lose that stat now, it is too bad. I loved the snowball event. Yeah, hell yeah. Over 100 spectators amongst every streamer, maybe even 200 plus. Yeah, is definitely a good turnout. I was hella stoked with it. I did not realize. I thought we might get like 20 people that would come in and do the snowball event with us. And that to me would have been amazing. 20 people at a snowball event like that, to me would have been just mind blown. Absolutely mind blown. I think that would have been sick. Absolutely sick, honestly. The turnout was absolutely mind-blowing. So while we're here and we're actually talking about events and stuff like that, right? And I don't think myself on planning anything in the meantime, especially with like the events going on over the weekends. I already have my agility thing that I've got going on. We could do the snowball event, but in the form of water strikes, which was an idea from one of the boys, was water strikes. and it would be called the water gun fight. You know, water fights. My favourite thing about the wind strikes is that protect from magic cannot protect you from it. I expected it a lot, but a smoother startup. Yeah, so now we've got the idea of how it's run though. Honestly, if you think about like how sort of spontaneous the whole event was, within 3 days of like you asking me if I wanted to be a team leader, I thought, fuck it, I'm going hard for this. I'm going to get all my shit and I'm going to tell everybody about it. From the day that you asked me if I wanted to be a team leader, like less than 72 hours later, we managed to get over 100 kits of gears for people, 100,000 mind runes, over 100 people turning up and spectating the event. Like, it was hella cool. I've learned, I have a team fight all planned. I'll be gathering supplies for it already. I don't want to specify any details at the moment besides what I'm saying right now. Yo, hell yeah. Yo, awesome, dude. Well, I'm thinking maybe in another like 2 months. Maybe in another 2 months. Instead of a snowball fight, I think a water fight would be actually hella cool. Yeah, I prefer to say nothing because I don't want items moving on the market. Yeah, it's fair plays. Fair plays. So I think that'd be cool. A water fight. And I'll do the same thing again. I'll get all the bits and bobs ready. I'll set up all the robes and things from my pure. I'll go invest it all on my pure, and I'll just hand out the mines from this account because this is the account that you're doing it from. I'll give all the team leaders every bit of item that they need. As soon as each team leader has each item, they can just start picking forward people. Boom, 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 boom. We've already got the idea and the layout, how we planned it, and what we did last time. We've got a fair idea how we can continue going forward or what we can improve on. Like, I think there's a lot learnt, and we did fucking well for the turnout, the amount of people that turned up, and what we pulled off. It did take a little while to get organised, yes, like there's no denying that, and like people's patience was huge for the whole event to take place and be a part, and like to be able to chill, to get out to the locations and start the fights and things. Every single person that was there and took part of it, like huge hats off, like thank you to every single fucking one of you so much. Like you did huge, like you made that whole event such a success. Like it is really cool for wartime, setting up all the PK events and stuff like that and having times for everybody. He came up with the snowball idea and getting all the teams together and running that whole thing. And I think it was one of the coolest things that I've ever done on RuneScape, ever. I think it was nuts. It was so cool. Heinrich would pack ice into his water, if you know what I mean. Like the pea-filled snowballs, hitting them with little rocks in the middle or something. Nobody trolling during the greater walk up was it was awesome, dude. Everyone was uniform, everybody was patient and like just ready to be there and be a part of the event and make the event such a success. Like huge salutes to every single person. Like major thank you to all those people, like, because it always just takes one bad egg to like rack it off, and then other people start like, well, I'm just going to attack that person type thing, and then all of a sudden everything shits everywhere. You know, I think the people that were a part of it and took part of it were a major cause of the success. But we did, I think, really well that day. I'm super stoked for everybody, and a big thank you for Wartime for coming up with the idea and putting it all together. I think that was amazing. I'm really looking forward to seeing something in the future. But I think a water fight would be pretty cool, and I'm down to once again prep all the shit for it. If you wanna host that one again in maybe like another 2 months or so, I think that'd be sick. Especially if it was like summertime. Like, I think it'd make sense in the summertime to a water fight. And in the winter time to another snowball fight or something. But we had a firebolt fun event once in RuneScape 2 in another clan with a spy. And our clan crashed it. Oh, that sucks. That sucks, dude. Yeah, see, it always takes just one rat, one bad egg, and everything goes sour. Heinrich would pack ice into the staffers crack up, yo, right, Joe? Hella crazy. Yo, so just to confirm again, wartime. That the times that line up are good. Yo, your voice makes Morgan Freeman sound. Oh my god, dude, you cracked me up. Oh, I don't know if it's a blush or what. That's hella funny, my guy. Oh man. Oh, I just about ruffle copped it in real life. I just about took off of my chair. Yeah, it's hella funny, my guy. That was the part that was peak for me. Yo, Grandjaw, where's your party hat? I'll do my best, dude. I'll continue cooking and fire making, I think, throughout each of the weekends, so I can mix up the content. Well, not so much the content, but the tasks, so I don't just like burn out just cooking 30,000 trout, salmon, lobsters and shark. But I got to 65 cooking, 59 fire making. I'm really happy with that so far. I'd like to hit like maybe 80 fire making just to have a fancy number, and I'd like to have like my ability to be able to cook my own sharks, because I got 10,000 as a suckers I can get into. Yo. Yeah, but that was a huge part of the event though, is the fact that everybody was so cool. Everybody like came together, did their thing, was so patient and held their shit. And it took like a solid hour for everybody to get ready, the teams to get picked and to get out there. It was about an hour and a half, I think, before we even like laid the first airstrike. But I think it was an absolute amazing event. And I'm really looking forward to the next one. So I was so stoked to be a part of it. Like, big thank you, Wartime, for setting it all up. The crazy idea to start with is mind-blowing. I was all on board. Yeah, big thank you for letting me be a team leader, bro. Stoked, man. Like, when you told me about it, I was just like, yo, this is it. We're making this shit the fucking shit, man. We're gonna light the house on fire. Either that or we're gonna cave it in with snow. I think we fucking went off. I think it was awesome. Got a medium included from the Ice Warriors and Rangers included. Wait. Did you just get Rangers? Oh, incoming. Okay. Sorry. I'm too much of a boomer. I need to slow down. I was like, like included? Well, as it currently stands, I think I'll have a unique event every 10 diary events. Oh, that's pretty spicy, bro. I like it. Are you gonna make like a bit of a playlist? Like a YouTube playlist for that? Because I haven't checked if you've made playlists yet. But I think playlists are a good way to try and help your channel as well, because people can follow your progress on certain things. I'll have to have a look. But if you were to set up like your events into a playlist, I think that'd do really well, bro. Because you are like the PK guy. I mean, people think of like 2004 go to PK, they think we go to Wartime. When's the next event? You know, or what's the clips, or you know. Got a clue a day keeps my addiction at bay. Yo, yeah, good luck, Index, dude. I can hope the best, my guy. I can hope the best. We're chasing the dreams. We're chasing the dreams, boys. Oh, you got it. Oh, yes. Let me see. Oh, bear. Oh, yeah. Ooh, nice, bro. I like that. Question for you: when you're doing your unique ones, could you make a separate playlist so then they're easier to find? Could you make a unique type style playlist? Oh, shivers. 8 at 11. Gimme. I should have lobstered that because I just wasted the tick anyway. Yo, solid one, Matthew. Yo, what a beast, dude. Thank you, Matthew. Cop a squat? Carlins, no way. Do you want me to cough midway? Maybe I could do a war specific playlist. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. I like it. I like it. So another one of the ideas that we potentially do outside of like the magic realm. Let me pull out my little notebook. I think Days came up with this one. No, it's not that notebook. It's this notebook. I've got two different notebooks. One's for Call of Duty and all my camo grinds and Easter eggs and stuff like that. Okay, so this one was from High Days. So you boys know High Days. I think a lot of us know Days. He said he was really keen to do like a stick war. So we use like bronze skimmies, wooden shields, and like regular short bows or crossbows with bronze arrows and regular bolts. And then we just gear up everybody on the members world with the robes like we would, and then we all flip to a FTP world and do it. I think that's the best way of doing a lot of the events is in the FTP world to save people griefing with like odd spells and special attacks. I like simplicity, so don't want to add too much stuff. Yeah, no, definitely not. I've got 3 playlists. I have one for agility events, I've got one for my pure series, and I've got one for this series. My 2004 journey is what I've called this one. I've got how to pure in 2004, and I've got my agility events, where I might just make it events in general and then add those extra things into that. I don't know, we'll see as the time goes by, because I've done a couple of nature events, we've done a couple of like questing events, so maybe I could just make it a event playlist in general. But I have to see, because if I've got other types of events and things I want to throw in there as well, I could put like the war, I could put the war in there, the snowball fight in the events playlist as well. So yeah, maybe I do need to do a 4th playlist, and then that would probably be it. I probably wouldn't create another playlist after that one. Unless I started doing maybe shorts or something like that, but I don't know. As much as I'd like to do stuff like that. Check that playlist and you'll see the mixture. Alright, I'm heading back. Playlists. Yo, Edge Diaries and Low Level Legend series. Yes, I love it. Yeah, so if you had that one extra war playlist, that would be pretty beast, I think. Well, your primary rewards, goals, and overall scape as a whole. Good question, Brutha. Yo, that's a good way of putting it, dude. I think magical and like the biggest one you always want to try and get is the range set. but I'd really like to try and get maybe a Sarah piece or a Sarah set in some way. Would be really cool to see. Or I think the next big one for me would be the Wizzy Boots. Wizzy Boots would be my easy goal. Rangy Boots would be my medium goal. And either Robin or any Sarah piece would be my hard goals. Definitely always quite enjoyed the Sarah set look, especially when you've got like the old Glory, when there was no Fury in the game, or if you couldn't afford a Fury, the Glory still looked really good. Wait, there was a plant there? I didn't even see it. Did you pick the plant? That's actually funny as. Can't lie, that's actually really funny. Didn't even know it was there. I feel like I'm too low energy for shorts. I've done a few of them on my main Warzone channel. I've done definitely a few shorts on there, and I tried to do another couple of games like Dying Light 2, and they didn't do too well, so I just removed them. I feel like if I wasn't hitting at least 1k views on the shorts, I was just removing them from my algorithms. But I had so much clips and things saved up that I'm not even a joke, I had about 400 gigs of clips on my PlayStation saved up, and it would have taken me a year of like editing and uploading, and to get like the views out of it to the time involved, I don't think it was worth it. It was just better to just delete the whole thing and go start again. So let me just make sure I haven't missed any here. I have it all in chronological order with other people's lives and vids too. Yo, yeah, I love it. Yeah, hell yeah, that's what you want to. You want a nice proper order, like very uniform. I like that. You don't have to go juggling back through looking for stuff. I prefer using remixes, but you can only use them if you have no copyright claims on your live. You can use them on published videos with no copyright claims. Shit, I have been poisoned. Just looking at my health. Yeah, so I use premium, so remixing is possible, 100%, yes. I think it's good that the only 04 shorts that people see are PKing. It probably is, yeah, you're not right. Highest energy streamer of 04, who is it? Might be RPG Live. He puts the pizzazz in 04. I like to try and bring the energy. I feel like if you've got a good vibe, people can bounce with you, you know. But if you're just going to be like sad boy, I'm not going to say negative, depressive, but like you're going to carry that energy and it's going to follow you, and people around you are going to feel like that too. So I don't know. People used to call me Buzz in college, or high school used to call it. People would call me Buzz because it's a good buzz, not a bad buzz. You know, we're here for a good time, and we're here for the long time. You know, I'm here for the long time for sure. But I appreciate that, Virusa. That's really kind, bro. Thank you for the hype, my man. Thank you for the hype. I really appreciate it. Sometimes shorts recycle unsuggested on their own. Yes, I have had a couple like that. Like I've only had, say, maybe 1,000 on a short, and then later it's picked up another 1,000. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's unwise to delete any. Showcasing PK in his peak, I suppose, inciting people to come and play. Yeah, definitely. If you're looking at any of your content, it's either funny or it's like some good PK jams as well. You got like your beats on there and shit. I love it, dude. It's good. It's really good. PKing is definitely going to be like the interest point for, I feel like, the majority of players to come to the server. I'm depressing. I'm Buzzkill. I'm here to bring your mood down. Here, have a shit day with me. Want to hear some trauma dumping? You're hitting on all the NPCs. Now following through with your cabbage cult. I hear no females is where it's at. Yeah, that's where I've been hitting up. I go splashing snowballs at them to get their attention while I chop yew trees. That's what I've been doing recently. Now that I've gotten 10k sharks, I'm stoked with my 10k sharks. Like, that was a nice little milestone. It's taken like nearly 2 months, I'm not even joking. 10k lobsters, then 2k sharks. You sound like a Buzz? Yo, cheers, Derek. My man. Buzz Aldrin. We're taking off, boys. We're off to the moon. One small step for 2004 escape. Another giant leap for mankind. I find them in the fields. Now they are picking flags for me. Bro, that's wild. You're gonna have to wife them. That's a keeper right there, bro. They're picking flags for you. Yo, you're gonna have to wife her. Put a ring on it. Isn't that like a Beyonce song? Put a ring on it. Put a ring on it. I can't think of the words. I can't think of the words. Help me out here, boys. If you want it, then you better put a ring on it. Yo, 150 mines, Eddie Dagger, and legs. Yo, what's up with these Eddie Daggers, dude? I've done 6 mediums, and that's what I've been getting to. Man, that's congrats, Index. I'm stoked for you, dude. In medieval times, I can have multiple wives as a king. His name is the Twisted King. Birth me a son. Was have you seen The Dictator? There's a scene where he helps birth the child. He's like, this is bad because I've a daughter, and I'm not meaning it in any way. I hope you all understand completely. I love to joke, and it's funny because it's from a movie. he helps he helps birth the child, and he's like, oh, it's a girl. Where's the trash? I was like, wow. No fucking way. Yeah. Sacha Cohen, LEG is hilarious. That was fucking killer. That took me out. Where are the rebel bases? Where are the rebel bases? Oh my god. Fucking funny cunt, man. Oh, I cried. He is wild, right, Index? Yo, I could do The Dictator, I could do Borat, but Bruno was too far for me. That I was like 5 minutes in and I said, nah. Sorry, bros. I finished work early, got home to book it on the old, what would you call it? The Skybox or something like that. You know, cable TV or something. We call it, we had Sky Television here. I think it's like Foxtel or something in Australia. You know, I basically just paid cable. And I used to pay like my monthly cable, and it was for the movie channels. And then yeah, I was like quite keen to watch it because it was a LEG thing. And then I was 5 minutes in and I said, nah, I'm going to bed. it's like 5 in the morning, I'm going to bed, bro. Fuck this. Oh, Borat, and Borat 2? I didn't know there was a Borat 2, no way. Was it just Overboard, was it? I didn't know there was a Borat 2. The Dictator and the regular Borat were great to me. Hilarious. I thought they were great. You know the Demon Slayer character with 3 wives and a super badass? Yeah, that's me. Don't come worldy. I'm doing the clue. I was thinking Home Alone, Buzz. Home Alone. Fuck, it's been so long since I've even watched those. Holy shit. Home Alone. Fuck yeah, it's been way too long since I've seen those. Even Dennis the Menace, that's some childhood shit. What was the one with the kids? It's not the Munchkins. What's the one with the kids? The Goonies. And then you had the other one, and they built a little race car, a little rocket car. What was that one? Do you know the movies I'm talking about? We're going back like 30 years here. They're like late 80s, early 90s movies. I actually really like this beat. Wonder if I've got it on the saved list. I don't. I'm throwing it on. This to me is a banger. This is on the This Shit Slaps playlist now. Cool Runnings. It could be, and it's got like the kids, and they talk like they're adults building like race cars to do their like downhill race and shit, and there's like all the little things going on. They're talking like adults, but they're all kids. It's hilarious. It was like my childhood, that shit. Like the old TV. I used to have heaps of like VHS tapes and shit with all the old DVDs and that. I remember my first DVDs I got were yes, Chronicles of Riddick and Hellboy. They were my first two DVDs. I used to have like all the Lord of the Rings and Harry Potters and stuff on tape, all that sort of stuff. Our Cool Runnings was about a Jamaican bobsled team. Oh, yo, yeah, I actually remember actually watching that too. In a town with guards armed with maces, searched the upstairs rooms of the public house. Is that with maces? Is that Artie? Upstairs rooms of the public house. Guards are armed with maces. In the town where guards are armed with maces. Guards are armed with maces. The first DVD I got was Half-Life 2. Had to buy a DVD drive to play it. Wait, Half-Life made a movie? Half-Life made a movie? I played Half-Life on the old PC back in the day. I didn't have my own PC, but I played Half-Life on the PC. I played Kingpin, Heroes 4, I think. I think I played like one of the original like Morrowinds and stuff. Heaps of Age of Empires, Age of Kings. I love me some Age of Empires and Age of Kings. That's my childhood right there. No, it was on the first game I brought that was on a DVD. It was the first game I brought that was on DVD. Oh, the CD. Yeah. I got you. The old CDs. Yeah, I've got you. Yeah, the old DVD with the like the videotape upgrade. And then they had Blu-ray after the DVD, which didn't really take off. It felt like it was locked to like Sony, basically, with like a Sony exclusive. And I had a lot of Blu-ray stuff too. Fucking waste of money. What a fucking waste. All these years later. What a fucking waste. Tapes would still go hard though. I haven't got any of my old tapes, all my DVDs. I used to have like just about every single like Marvel and DC DVD there was. I had a huge collection of horror, action, like kick-ass, stuff like that. South Park, Bigger, Better and Uncut. I had all sorts of stuff. It was legit on a DVD, not a CD. Would have been several CDs. Interesting, on a DVD. That's crazy. Blu-ray store a lot of info. Shame it degrades. Yeah, kind of like how it used to be like 60. Yeah, like Final Fantasy was a 4-disc set. Legend of Dragoon was an old original PS1 game around like the Final Fantasy era. Legend of Dragoon was a 4-disc set, just like Final Fantasy 7. It was crazy. It was fucking nuts. The old PS1 games were hard for the old 4-disc sets or the 2-disc sets. Clues and riddles. Okay, so we go medium clue. Let's just bring it up so then we know what we're reading. In a town where the guards are armed with maces. In a town where the guards are armed with maces. I feel like I should know it, but I don't. In a town. Artie, it is Artie. On the west side of the river, north of the palace, search the drawers. If it is locked, right click on it and find out why. I usually need to kill something to get a key. Copy. West side of Artie. I feel like we actually had this clue the other day, I'm going to be honest. I'm still learning the mediums, they're still fairly new to me. I've not done a lot of them. Especially back in the day, a lot of like clues and stuff were locked behind quests. And I only ever quested for Barrow's gloves. I never did anything outside of like roving elves or like going for myth gloves and stuff. Kettle guard, you believe? Okay. The old PS1 discs with the black underside is so cool. Yeah, I used to have the original PS1. I never had Nintendo or Sega, but I got to play like at people's houses. Wait, I feel like I'm in the wrong place, aren't I? Let's try it. Beware of the dog, the guard dog. Let's just go Artie, boom. Is it worth? I'm just going to grab the skim, just so I can slay the dog a bit quicker. Hell yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I still love the old PS1 era. That was legit my childhood. And I used to go stay at my friend's place every weekend. And they used to have 2 PCs, and his dad was into like he was a plumber and a carpenter and an electrician, like full blown like tradie. But he was like a nerd at heart, and he loved PCs. And he would take us to the video store and rent games, and he'd burn games for us from the PS1s, so that every weekend we'd get like the older kids would get a game each, and then me and him would get a game each. So if his older brother and sister had a friend over, they'd all pick a game each, whatever. And then over the nights he'd burn the discs for us. So they had a big tub, like one of those like crates that you can like, you know, not like a chili bin, but like a big crate. And he could what am I looking for? Skimming. He could burn like 4, 5, 6 games every single night for us. So every weekend they'd just stack up on PS1 games. It was crazy. They had Sega, they had 2 computers. Like, it was so cool to stay there. It was such a good childhood. I loved it. We'd play like Worms, all that sort of stuff on the old PS1. Heaps of Sega games and stuff. That's crazy though. Half-Life was 2 discs on a DVD. That blows me away. That's tripped me out. I didn't know that they put games onto DVD. So is it just like a smaller disc file or something cool, or like that's really tripped me out. That is. So my old PS1 games, been thinking about selling them. Keep them. I bet you could go on some decent money. No, keep them. MSG is MGS1. Metal Gear Solid 1. Ah, yes, that took me a second. Metal Gear Solid, yo. Gran Turismo, any of the Crash Bandicoot games. I had all the Crash Bandicoot games when I was a kid. Gran Turismo's, Destruction Derby, Ridge Racer, all those racing games. Porsche Challenge, Need for Speed, Hot Pursuit. Croc, Spyro, Gex. Even the old Phantom Menace was on PS1, the Star Wars. Snake, Toomba, South Park Rally, Ace Combat with the old jet fighters. Snake, did you take my sunglasses? Medal of Honor was like my childhood though. I loved Medal of Honor when I was a kid. I fucking loved Medal of Honor. Medal of Honor, Underground, and Underground 2. I think there was 3 Medal of Honors on PS1. And a large house to the north, so this must be it here. Medal of Honor was like my original. I never played Call of Duty up until World at War. World at War was my first Call of Duty I ever played. I have to start carrying around this skimmy with me when I do these clues, eh? It turns out. It took me a second to think of what MGS1 was. Yo, no fucking way. These back-to-back steppers are crazy, boys. You can't make that up. What are your plans for this weekend's holiday item ideas? Honestly, Brutha, so for me, god damn. I wasn't even expecting the clue that one. I was expecting, sorry, the reward. I was expecting another step. It was actually probably my fastest medium done. Holy shivers, sorry boys, excuse me. I just had the mad sneezes. Just about blew my brains out. Yo, Curry said, cha! Cha! I should probably keep that, but I'm just going to arc it because I don't have bank space. You got the fish and chips, bro? I played that game until my PS1 exploded and the disc melted. Yo, you had the unique items? Like a tuxedo? Huh. I don't know about a tuxedo. Like even like the old 007 was sick. .007 on the old PS1 was sick. That was great. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater was actually one of my first games, and there was another game called Overboard. Very niche games, Overboard and Pandemonium. I don't know if it would be too well known in the chat. Pandemonium and Overboard. Very niche games. Overboard is a little pirate ship. I always see the same people tripping. Y'all think you're my friend or something? I knew that strimmer guy. Oh, Cat Reaper cracks me up. Aren't you that strimmer guy? Like Siphon Filter and stuff like that were really sick as well. Yu-Gi-Oh! The Forbidden Memories, if you've ever got to play that, that was sick. Cool Borders, SSX Tricky. Yo, you think you've played Overboard? You're like a bird's eye view with like a little pirate ship, and it was like big mazes. You go around the map and you get different sorts of like, you had like a cannon, and you'd be like cycling around. Whoa! Do you still on the YouTubes? The grind's over, it's been fun. Overboard's Pirates game, really good. Pandemonium was a 3D platformer. Yeah, I love Pandemonium. And then I found out about Pandemonium 2. I didn't even know. So I went and rented that and played that. That was sick. Only remember Bandana Camera. I'm not sure about the others. Let me see if I have it or not. If it was at a friend's place. Yeah, there's definitely that era though where we used to hire a lot of games from the video store as well, you know. But it was like a little bit like a maze sort of solve game. But you had like a cycle wheel. Yo, my man. Good luck on triples, sir. Congrats on 84. I really liked games that we had to like think about them a little bit more. I really liked all those sorts of aspects, but I really loved them. Now Brutha asked, what are your plans for this weekend in the holiday item ideas? I have to elaborate on that one for you, Brutha. As much as I do want an item myself, I think it'd be really cool. I'm not like going crazy. Like I'm not going to go make like 100,000 arrows. I'm not going to go and Smith 50k darts or something, you know. I think I'm just going to play the game normally, as I have been. But like last weekend, it gave me a real good incentive to actually go start my cooking. I got 10,000 sharks in the bank, 10,000 lobsters, 10,000 fly fish, like salmon and trout. And I just didn't really have... Oh, shit. Come here. Hey, guy. Thank you. I didn't really have that incentive. Key half. Yeah, it'll do. Didn't have the incentive to actually want to just go out of my way to train it. Just like fire making. I was 40 fire making for ages. 40 fire making freaking ages, dude. So now I'm actually doing skills where like I would have otherwise neglected them. And my sharks are getting low now, and I need to be able to cook them, so I'm just going to keep continuing doing what I'm doing. I've already got stuff banked that I can do activities with. I might go chop some more willows for the fires. That might be about it. Or I might chop willows on stream at a chance at maybe trying to get something. Tekken 3 was also a game that never left my PS1. Yo, you've got Overboard? That's sick, Index. I got it, I think, for Christmas one year. Because I remember looking through the keyhole and watching my parents wrap it. I can't remember if it was Christmas or a birthday. I had like every birthday or Christmas it lined up with a Crash Bandicoot game as well. Like, really, really cool. I loved Overboard. Really, really cool. Really cool game. Pandemonium was big like that as well. Like, very, like, almost like a puzzle-ish-esque type style game. We had to either be the jester or the acrobat and change up how you're playing to move through that stage. You could do it with either character, but you could do different types of activities or something slightly differently if you did them that way. No joke, I out my clue. Heinrich. Bruh. Bruh. No. Heinrich. I just wasted my attack bot again. Heinrich, bro. Same, I just feel like I'm giggling like a schoolgirl. It's pretty funny, bro. Heinrich said I've ran out of things to alk around my house. I know, I've got a clue. Nah, you're good, Heinrich, man. I was on the last step, I think. I was in the Varric West Bank. Oh, unlucky dude, man. Oh, you're giving me a little giggle. Don't beat yourself up, dude. Don't beat yourself up. The only thing you've lost is a little bit of time. You're still getting your magic gains on the way there, bro. Yo, dude. You're funny, man. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Yeah, exactly. At least it wasn't a glory or something. Yeah. Yo, hi, dude. I'm laughing, but I'm laughing out of like a little bit of guilt, even though it's got no way, shape, or form. It wasn't my fault. But it is a little bit funny, Heinrich. It is a little bit. You have to have a little bit of a laugh. You have to have a little bit of a laugh. I know it sucks. I'm feeling for you, dude. God damn it. Back to the hunt again. Where'd you get it from? Was it from a blue dragon as well? We hunted blues. I read chat, and I wish I had the face cam here because it was ha ha ha. Just the awkward face. Just like stares at the camera with like death eyes. You think that's funny, punk? You think that's funny, do you? Hey man. I kinda do actually. I'm sorry bro, but I kinda do. It is pretty funny. Oh man, Heinrich. Oh well. It could have been worse, my guy. Could have been worse. like Index said, you could have elked like in a, you could have elked a Glory or something like that, you know. Oh, dude. Back to the hunt, back to the hunt. I'm actually chopping through these. We're almost 54 attack already. So I feel like the 60 strength verse was probably worth it. I'm burning all my super strengths right now, but I don't really care. Once I've got 60 attack, I can start using a Dragon Battle Axe. I'll go get one. And I'll use one instead of using my super strengths all the time, and I can just run around with all my attack points. Imagine alching a range of boots out of a habit of alching shitty mediums. Oh damn, I got Addy boots. Oh, they're Fremy boots. Because I don't know if you know, but currently, like the Ranger boots the way they are basically Fremy boots. When Canifis is released and the clothing store in Canifis is out, Fremy boots will be there. Oh, not Fremy boots. Fremy boots will be in Fremenic closed store. I think Canifis may have something similar. A closed store similar. I think Fremy boots are exactly the same colour, no joke, as the current Ranger boots right now. So I'm not sure when the detail to Ranger boots changes, because it's a slightly different green to the Robin also. Yeah, I still feel bad for the guy who paid 200k and hooked his Runescape. I got a lasagna and I was ready to see my reward. Teleported to Varric and was on the way to stop. And ops, the piece of shit, where was it? My Alk spot. The best way to look at it, dude, is now you can enjoy your lasagna. It's some early 2005s, so they'll look similar for a while. Gotcha. Shivers. So if anybody is, for whatever reason, trading Ranger boots after the Fremy, oh, I just dosed again, whatever. Fat ass fingers. If anyone, for whatever reason, is trading Ranger boots at that point of the game, please keep an eye on the trade boxes that you are trading Ranger boots. Right click and check your second screens. You can eat your sadness away? Yeah, I do that. I like make remixes to songs and sing about them in a sad way and refer to them in senses of food. Like I was playing Warzone the other night and I died and it was real dumb too. So like, I know not everybody here plays, so I'll explain like slightly. You can pull your parachute if you jump off a tall enough building or a high enough source. But if you're too close to an edge, right, you will not be able to pull your parachute, because it's basically like saying that you're able to grab a ledge almost, even though not all ledges are grabbable, only if they've got windows or something. So I was too close to this ledge to be able to pull my parachute, and I broke my ankles and I died. I just finished killing like 3 dudes, killed a team of like 3, then killed a dude on his own, and it was coming for the last 1v1 to clutch the moment, jumped off a roof, broke my ankles everywhere. Just fully shit the bed. Yo, VR6, welcome in. No, I was just like, nah. So the last 2 nights I've been playing this on stream. I've been doing some short streams on here. But I was just like, nah. Like, I was just depressed. So you know what I did? I went and grabbed the biscuits and the sweets out of the cupboard. I went to my sweet treat cupboard. And I ate my problems away. When those biscuits hit my lips, I ate my problems away. It's going straight to my hips. Tastes so good between my lips. I eat my problems away. That sounds like something I do. Yeah, I just remix songs just constantly. And I eat my problems away. Yo, Index, yo, thank you, dude, for coming and hanging out with us, my guy. Appreciate the raid, yo, brother Index. If y'all aren't familiar, once again, if I have to tell you about this man one time more. If you aren't connected with Index, please, guys, I don't know what you're doing. Go check him out. He creates 2004 content. This is his channel right here. He makes a lot of like tips and tricks and like ways to make some money, places to train. He'll put like times and methods behind what he's doing, so you can see exactly what you could do on an average, or like basically all locked in over that hour. Just some of the locations and the tips that this guy gives you are just beautiful. Okay, so make sure you just go check him out, connect with him, and support our little 2004 community, boys. I greatly appreciate it. But big thank you, Index, for shouting us out with the raid today, my guy. Very much appreciated. 54 attack on that one. Nice little level up on your way up. Absolute legend, dude. Absolute legend. Big thank you, Index, and all the Index raiders today. Barrage them, it's faster. Sounds like something I do is great. I am. The lasagna is good. Oh yeah, baby. Is it homemade, or did you buy like a pre-made one? Because I brought a couple pre-made ones and they're actually bomb, but I brought a couple others and they're like very heavy on like the pasta sheet, and like not very heavy on the what's the sauce called? The is it the bechamel sauce? What is it? I can't even remember. Just the white sauce. You know, there's a nice sauce for it. Can't even think what it's called. Reminds me of when I played Simpsons Hit and Run for a couple of hours and I didn't save. Oh, yeah, I loved Simpsons Hit and Run. It was funny because I just got in my Xbox at the time. I'd swapped my PS1 and all my games I ever had for an original Xbox. So I didn't have fucking like no games. I was meant to get Halo, Midtown Madness, and Brute Force, and all I got was fucking Superman. I was meant to get two controllers. All I got was one with a DVD remote and a plug adapter. That plug adapter was sick though. I had that for years. But I got the Vice City GTA 3 twin pack collection pack, and my little brother's got Simpsons Hit and Run. So I went hard on Simpsons Hit and Run. I went and clocked that shit multiple times. There's a guy I actually follow, and he does speedruns on Simpsons Hit and Run. He's an Australian dude. His name's like Liquids or something. Bechamel. Yeah, that's the one I was looking for though. So thank you, dude. Thank you very much. QPLA. Fun fact: tune your computer time and date to the weekend to receive res now. Imagine. You could do that on iPad with like what was that game with the DC fighters? Injustice. You could do that on there. You could do it so you could get like all your power up, your battle tokens and shit back. Bechamel. Currently making Cosmic Runes. I want to take a toaster bath. He's selling them? I don't think so. I don't think he is. Make sure it's plugged in. Tedious work, eh? The Cosmics are for me. Yeah, I don't think you'd sell them. When you're doing stuff like that, you're definitely doing it for you. I don't think that's something you'd want to flip off. Otherwise, you'd just go buy them from like the Mage Bank in groups of 20 at the most, I suppose. That's the only other way to really get them, I think. I don't think there's any other sources right now to be able to get quantities of them. You have to literally craft them. And I don't think there's any shortcuts, is there? I don't think there's any shortcuts for the Cosmics right now. Like, none. Damn, another big Devo. We're not taking that poison hit again, boys. We're not taking it again. No shortcuts. No, I don't think so. No. It's the full run. Yeah, no. And the Abyss doesn't come until, I think, like June or so of 05. So we've got a solid at least year until we see the Abyss and pouches. I'm actually curious now that we've talked about that, when the shortcuts are introduced. I think later again, aren't they? Because like the Tavoli pipe shortcut isn't until the end of 06. So I think that's when like that era of like the crossbows came into the game and they started adding a lot more shortcuts around the game. Right, I'm going to be back in just a second, boys. Hopefully I don't get poisoned as soon as I walk away again. Just potted 2. My backpack's going to be full. I'm getting 6 terabyte HDDs. I think that's big enough for one photo of my mum. Oh wait. Oh my god. Oh shit. She'd be nice. I bet she's a lovely lady. Look after your mum. Or was she the lady that they made a joke about that said there wasn't enough space for her to fit on MySpace? If that's the case, then I respect it. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. No, Drew. No. Taking it back, guys. Okay, don't talk about people's mums. That's terrible. Mums are number ones. All right. Gotta look after your mums, boys. Damn, Mrs. RPG. Damn. You have to say it like that too. It makes me sound even worse. Roasted alive, alright. Yo, my final boss in real life was... She is my Elvug. And there is no anti-fire shield or potion for this. If there is one thing I fear in life, it is Mrs. RPG. Trust. Just be happy RPG live streams, so you know he ain't cheating on you. Don't hate me for that. Shots fired in the vicinity. 10-4, 10-4. Officer down. Over. Over. Requiring assistance. Boys, back me up, back me up. Pagan down, pagan down. Oh, goddamn. It's hard out in these streets. But if I've read his messages and they're boring, he only watches 2004 Escape stuff. Protect from roast, yeah, man. not even an anti-fire or an anti-fire shield will protect me in real life. Especially when we get to families' places. As soon as family's around, yo, the shit that I forgot about that I do that's stupid as fuck comes out, man. She'll remind me of shit I did like 3-4 months ago that I was like, for fuck's sakes, how does she even remember that? Imagine being your mum. Imagine you're wasting your life on a game that has no credibility. Yeah, I know. Imagine just playing with your dick all day and just whinging in people's streams, trying to make other people feel bad about themselves. Hard life, eh, man? Some people just got it better than others. Just gotta yank it all day, my boy. You just gotta yank it harder. We'll all bow to you, my friend. I wish I could yank it all day. Appreciate the content. Appreciate the laughs, my guy. Bring it all. We love the bullshit. You're my most favorite type of viewer. I love everybody here, but when you come in with stupid shit to say, that just makes my day. It is beautiful, my guy. And I wouldn't mind him having another girlfriend, because then I can talk about... then he can talk about 2004 Escape to them. Yo, boys, he's hearing this. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean that to appear after his message. Oh, man. Oh, you're funny as, dude. Yeah, I told you I'm blessed, straight up. I'll tell you I'm blessed. Listen to what Mrs. RPG is saying here. And the only thing is, I wouldn't waste my time with another girlfriend, because I've got 2004 Escape and a family to worry about. Alright, so Mrs. RPG is all the lady I need. She's enough for me. If I had a girlfriend, I wouldn't have time to play Runescape. What do you mean? Imagine wasting your time on a game that has no credibility. Is hilarious. I love the salt that people come in with, man. It's hilarious. It takes time out of somebody's day and effort to actually go find somebody who's streaming and type something out. It takes fucking time. Imagine being a troll bitching about somebody's lifestyle. Yo! We just got back here too. Every time I pop, boys. Bro's getting savage today. I'll put it on my sister's dress. We'll have a good time. Yo, Garland. No, that's wild, dude. I'm just gonna remove that, bro. That is wild, man. You can't say shit like that, dude. That's fucked up, man. You can't say shit like that, bro. What the fuck? Collins, man. I know we talk some banter in here, but that's fucking whack. You're crazy, dude. Oh, fucking funny, man. Oh, that got me good. I got tears. You're an egg, dude. That was funny. Oh, far out, bro. Just gotta double check this is the right place. Oh, that was funny as. You're a dork, man. That was funny. I've got a sense of humour. I can find that funny. I think there'd be maybe some people that probably wouldn't find it as funny, but I found that pretty fucking funny. I'm open to an open relationship. I'm also a great listener. Man, what are you insinuating, my friend? I might have to move my shovel and my me knife around. Maybe just me shovel. Maybe I'll leave my knife where it is. Oh my god. Never give Mrs. RPG mod powers. I fear for Sequa's viewership. Yo, I fear for all your viewership because Mrs. RPG was watching one of my streams and she timed out one of my homies for 10,000 seconds. No joke, 10,000 seconds. She fucking timed him out. And he watched the whole stream until his timer ran out. And he was like, fucking finally! So I took her mod powers away for like a week. I took it away for like a week. Oh man, you boys are fucking funny, eh? Oh my god. I got tears. I've honestly... Oh man. You living rent free in their head? Mrs. RPG sometimes when I can't sleep, I ask him about his games, and then I instantly fall asleep. You bitch. That's fucking funny. My ex-G one time made me make her a mod for my Twitch channel. Oh shit, how did that go, Barusa? Everybody just started getting timed out and you had no viewers left? What the fuck did I tell you here for? What a potato. Well guys, about 500 blue dragons. And I want to run headfirst into a wall. Oh my god. Oh shit, you've reminded me of something. Hold on, give me a second here. YouTube. Guy. Found it. Yeah, okay. Give me a second. Does that just autoplay? Will it repeat? I need that on repeat. I need that to play over and the fuck over and over and over again. Hold on, give me a second here. Okay, that's crappy quality. Okay, so it looked funnier in the other one. Okay, that wasn't as funny as I fucking thought it was. Alright, that was dumb. Alright, let's just move on. there was a meme to it, and the ding when the dude actually hits it is fucking full on. It's like a proper, like, his head is made of metal, and it clashed with metal, and it like fully dinged, and it was like a Thomas the Tank Engine, like remix to it, and it was the dude cracking his head. I was like, for fuck's sakes, it's an old one. I thought it was pretty funny. But it's got nothing on the other one. I think this one that I just pulled up was not even the same one. That was a fail. Big fail. Tried to do something funny for stream. Yo, they actually fucking chopped all the trees out. That's crazy. They really did. Yo, get out of here, spider. Get out here. My. There it is. Speak to Holtus. Who was that one? Lattice. Lattice is who? Lattice. The Crownja Plantation. I'll slowly learn them. And then we could just start doing them a whole lot quicker. Yo, thank you, Matthew. At this point, you should just grab the shovel and dig your grave. 19 is dying. 240p? What the fuck? Nothing's happening because I got no views and I suck. Oh my god, don't say that, Bruiser. You can't say that, man. Nothing happened because I got no views and I suck. Oh my god. Oh, you can't say that, man. It's not like that. Oh shit. Honestly, when I first ever started to stream on my Warzone on my PlayStation, I streamed just about every night without fail, the same time every single night, and the only viewer was me. I was my only viewer. I watched it from my phone, from a different account. So my main channel is Rancid Pagan, Pagan TV, but I watched it from my music profile, which is Beast Beats. And that way I could like my stream every single time. So I got 1 like on my stream every single time, and all of my viewership was counting. Every minute that I watched on my phone, it counted as viewership on my stream. And I watched myself for a year. And every now and then someone would join and they talk shit or whatever, and like take the piss or whatever. I might get like a subscriber. But nothing happened for over a year of me streaming every single day, like 3 to 4 hours every single night. No joke. It was over a year. I was my only viewer. My internet is having a stroke, and it's just for YouTube. Yikes. Put it on like 140p if you're not watching it. Just put it on like 140p, dude. I always throw my shit on 140p. Even when I've got my phone watching as my viewer, I have it on 140p so it doesn't slow my internet. Yo, let's go, Bob, mowing the lawns and watching RPG live. Yo, my man. This is peak civilization, boys. I love it. What a beast, dude. Yo, I hope you're having a good one, Bob. If you're mowing the lawns, it must be a mean day. It must be a real good day. Do you know what? I didn't bring a rope, boys, because I'm a potato. That's what a potato would do. If I tried to go to that spot, I was about to get swept down the stream. I'm not even joking. And there's actually no faster way out there unless I went to the tree gnomes. That's the only other way to get there faster. The weird thing is it's just for YouTube, everything else is working fine. That's really strange. I have a rope in here somewhere. There it is. Yo, B1, welcome into the stream. No. So if you believing that we're playing old school RuneScape, this is a recreation of 2004 RuneScape called Lost City. You can actually just change the size of your screen how you like. 4K on a music video is fine, it's just the stream. I don't know, YouTube is weird. No, that is weird, dude. What the hell? That is really weird. What? That doesn't make sense. Huh. Mine says excellent condition on my end. Yo, 2004 Escape's dope. Yo, let's go, B1. I love to hear it. I've been playing for about 2.5 months now, dude, and this is my account. I've just hit combat level 70. Been training up some melee stats so I can start using some dragon weapons, and the special attacks just came out this weekend, so you can use DDS specs and things again now, magic shortbow specs. And they've just released rare collectibles such as like the party hats and the Santa hat and Halloween masks. So there's only about 12 of them after the first weekend of events, so we've got like 16, 17 more weekends of events to come. So if you're looking to play, if you aren't playing currently, it's completely free. You don't have to sign up anywhere except for link your Discord. That's it. Link your Discord and create your account to play. 0 sign-ups, 0 downloads. You can just jump on, boom, play. Even if you're like currently playing like old school RuneScape, you could mine essence on a side screen playing this. You know what I mean? Chop trees or something on the side. Do some fishing on the side. Probably going to clear the cache and spend a year locking them back into everything. Yeah. That's freaking crazy, dude. Believe it too. I swear every time I come and try and do that rock, I have a very small delay in between. Nearly 300 people on right now. That's pretty good. May give it a try. Hell yes, dude. Oh, I love to hear it. Even better. Yeah, I started about 2.5 months ago, and I'm hooked. I've been on just about every single day since. Wait, what? Nothing happens? What? I've got my coordinate stuff. 9:33 north, 2:15 east. Please don't say I went to the wrong location. Was I meant to dig at the top in my potato? I wasn't meant to come down here? I think that was the case, boys. We'll just do a lap, we'll go back. We've got our rope to get across. Shivers, I honestly thought that I had to go actually down the waterfall. That's my bad. It's next to the dead tree, that's my mistake. Yo, good comms, thank you, bro. Yeah, B1, honestly, even if you were to just like mine essence or fish or something on the side, essence at the moment is 200 GP per essence. There's no such thing as pure essence, it's just essence. It's 200 GP per essence, dude. You can make, on a side screen, basically 1,000 essence an hour without little to any effort. You might decide, like, you might want to take on the game more seriously after you've mined, 5,000 essence or something, and you've got a little bit of money to spend. You've made your first million. Alright, time. Boom. And that's what I'd say for a lot of people. Yeah, honestly, yeah, you can pick flax and sell flax for 300 coins per flax. But the essence is more AFK, flax is more intensive, so you can make 1,000 flax an hour, 300k an hour. Or you could mine 1,000 essence an hour and make 200k an hour, which is more relaxed, more AFK. Someone has 99 rune crafting. Shivers, are they actually 99 rune crafting already? I know Akame was up there. Is it Akame with 99? Detective's really up there. He hit 92 the other day, I think. Josh Brown's on the race at the moment to get to 90, 91. 0413 North. Okay, let's have a look. Akame with... Sorry, I'm just grabbing this coordinate. I missed that. It just blocked out my whole chat bar. 0413. Crandor, crap. Off the Crandor. I would too. Akame with 99? Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. That only made sense to me. Yep, we're in a really, really good place of the game right now. Legends Quest only came out like 2 months ago, and the specs dropped this weekend, just being like absolutely mind-blowing. Like, this is before I even played the game when I was a kid. So we're literally able to like progress and be ready for events that aren't even in the game yet, which I think is awesome. We can be prepped and ready to go for a lot of it. I can't get back to Crandor. Some guy stole my boat and acts like it has been his the entire time. QPLA? No way. You're hilarious. You've opened the door to go back down to the Elvag though, right? You've opened the hatch door. This is how you get to Crandor once you've done the boat thing. You go back through this way towards Elvag. I think it's like right about there. Yep. Yep. This is how you get there, QB. This is the exact path. This is it. You just go into the volcano in Karamja, past the lesser demons to where Elvag is. You're away. Does anyone know how many steps we've done so far? Must be close, right? Somewhere around here. Here it is. Oh, the heartbreak. 8 mediums. Gotta be in to win, boys. Gotta be in to win. If you aren't playing the game, you ain't gonna get none. Yo, I can't wait. Honestly, I can't wait for Slayer. My big milestones in between now and Slayer, though, would be Kuambuan. I'm really keen to do the Kuambuan grind. I want to get like 20,000 Kuambuan. just because they're really good for everything. Those combo eats are huge, and then you can just start eating them like they're nothing. If you got 20,000, I don't need to give a shit. I can just eat them. I don't need to be shy. I can take combo foods everywhere I go. Quambuan will be huge. Death Plateau for the climbing boots. They'll be massive because we won't see rune boots until Slayer. Being able to make the laws. Being able to do Troll Stronghold and being able to make laws. That'll be massive. We'll have Mortania. We'll have some of Canifis. We'll be able to get super energies with the fungi. What else? We should have the Brimhaven agility as well coming soon. So then we could turn our events to the agility course instead of maybe the wilderness. Maybe it won't have so much of an effect on it because it's not like a wilderness activity. It doesn't give it that spice. I don't know. I really like the idea of the wilderness events. What else have we got? What else have we got? There's definitely a lot of content to come. Definitely want some bank space. Too bad there's no Fury Rings to bank easy for Quambuan. Yeah, this is true. This is true. When do Fairy Tales start? No, Amazon is not texting me. My sign. Oh no. It's a bit of a worry, isn't it? There we go. Nice, 10k from 55 tech. Yeah, so we definitely, with the time that I've got left, I've got about 90 minutes to 2 hours before I have to rock out. The time that we've got left, I will not be able to get 60 attack today, as much as I'd love to. But let's try and get another, clue or two. Yo, tomorrow, that would be crazy. I've definitely known a few noobs over the years. It's just one of those names, Speaking of friends, how's Romeo going, noobs? You been talking to Romeo? I haven't seen him playing any Runescape, dude. Just hope he's doing good. Seen he was playing the Schedule 1. Looked like he's having a bit of fun playing that. Yo, what's everyone doing in the game right now? Are people grinding themselves? What's all the boys' plans? What's everyone up to? No, not me. I've never played it. Imagine that would have been crazy. Yeah, it's worth a try, dude. 100%. 100%. Like, I'd be buzzed if I bumped into people that I used to play with back in the day. That'd be crazy. That'd be absolutely crazy. I haven't got the same name, but like, that'd be nuts. Yo, you still doing Cosmics? Let's go, Matthew. How many are you planning on making, dude? Are you making like 2,000? You making 10,000? Talk to us. What sort of numbers are we looking at here? Definitely an interesting spot though. There's a lot more than the other spot, isn't there? I was already a fan at the other spot, and it was like slightly quite, not quite enough, but like the fact that there's so many of these guys here, it makes using the supersets actually viable, or super viable. You're making 6,200? Holy game, bro! What? Are you like enchanting jewelry for that? You're just spamming the cry mode? Oh my god, hi look. I'm sorry, hi look, I'm sorry. It's pretty funny, so it's pretty funny. I can't even lie. Oh man. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. 6,200 battle stuff. Holy fuck. So what would that get you? And what level did you start collecting all your seaweeds? Were you like, say, 54 crafting like me, and then did you start collecting your seaweeds for all the orbs, and then did you craft 6,000 orbs? And then now you're crafting 6,000 air stuffs. Just for a small number on that one, boys. That is 31 million. Plus. Hold on, wait, no. It's like 7,000 per battle staff, isn't it? Let alone the orbs and shit. 7,000 per battle staff. Or 63-ish, and it will get me to 70. Damn, only 70 with that many is crazy. And you've been making all your own orbs, because I remember you said you went and got out your seaweed. Because I've started collecting some myself. But laughing in real life, it's all good. Yo, Heinrich. I'm glad that I'm glad that you're able to have a little bit of laugh. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. I don't understand. Especially when I'm sitting here giggling, you're just like, fuck this guy. He doesn't understand my pain. I'm trying to help you through the pain, my friend. Together, we can get through this journey together. Yeah, if there's 7 piece, that's at least 42 mil, 43, 4 minimum. Just in starves, 43.4 million just in starves, not even the orbs and stuff. Like, there'd have to be billionaires on the server already, without fail, there'd have to be. Yo, I forgot I was doing crap. I love it. You're good, dude. You're good. No obligations here. Oops. I'm thankful for you coming in and hanging out with us, my guy. The fact that you're taking part in the streams and stuff, but you don't even avidly play RuneScape at all, is huge support. Thank you, guy. Stream is fine now again. I think probably this driver is pretty good. So I don't know if you heard me before, but we were talking about friends, and I said, have you heard from Romeo if he's all good? I think he's just locked in playing Schedule 1, isn't he? Because I haven't seen him play any RuneScape. I was just hoping he's all good. Seen him just about every single day, and then he was just not online as much. He's been playing, and he gets into game, and he just goes ham on him. Yeah. I'm the same way. Like when I played The Forest, I got addicted. I was doing like 24-hour stints. I go to play it for 24 hours, go sleep for like 12, and then play for 24 hours again. I was addicted to Forest, like badly. I loved it. It was such a crazy game. That shit blew my mind. That was so cool. If you've ever played any sort of survival games, so like Forest, Stranded Deep, I'd really like to play Subnautica. There's a new one coming. I've never played Subnautica before. My cousin said it's awesome, but it's not a co-op game, so I've never played it. I've always liked to play the co-op versions. I'd like to play Sons of Forest, but it doesn't even sound like it's coming to the PlayStation now, which is a big disappointment. Really like survival games though. DayZ's epic. Yeah, I've watched a lot of DayZ, but I've never played it. A guy in New Zealand actually made DayZ like over 10 years ago, maybe like 15 years ago now. It was like the era of Rust. Rust and DayZ were like roughly around the same birth time. Yo, Scott! Get on Namalas, lad. Is that the map? Get on Namalas. I'm probably butchering that too. I don't want to say it too much. Play 3 cows. Damn, yo, you've gone hard, man. What a beast, dude. Yeah, I've liked to watch it, but I've definitely not played it. I've not played Rust either. I can't say I didn't. I played one match with my ex-brother-in-law because he was hard out into it. He was a real gamer. He was like us. He was into it. He got into all sorts. Minecraft, was what he learnt to play since he was like 3. Raft Run with the boys. Is that a reference with the Stranded Deep that I was talking about with the raft run? You'd like Sons of the Forest if you'd like Forest. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, it looks really good. And that's why I'm really gutted, because it's not coming to the PlayStation. And my PC that I play on is a laptop. It's not a gaming PC in which way, shape or form. It's a like office. It's a really good office one. But it's not made for gaming. Like if I tried to play anything outside of RuneScape or Age of the Empires, I'd cook this thing. It would just be toasted. I've got Age of Empires and Age of the Kings installed. I wouldn't even put Age of Empires 3 on this thing. I would not want to do it to this PC. It would hurt it too much. I'm not joking. It would hurt it. Like, just streaming and playing this and then trying to do the AI art, there's like certain times where it lags and sort of stutters. I love Nemalisk. I always camp spawn towns. Yes, so is the map confirmed? That was my guess. I wish I could have played DayZ at peak. But I really do like Project Zomboid. Yeah, a lot of people are getting onto that Project Zomboid. Straight up. I've watched a little bit of that. It's more like a bird's eye view. It reminds me of the Die Hard game on PS1, if you know that one. Die Hard on PS1. And it was like a bird's eye view, sort of third person sort of a perspective. And you'd go through the levels like, you'd have to elevators and shit when you clear the levels, and you'd slowly go up through the layers of the Nakatomi Tower. It's kind of like that, sort of like bird's eye view, but a little bit further back. I've always liked tower defense style and strategy style games and stuff like Age of Empires. I love it. Let's get the true story in love and warm up before gunning down some freshies. Ooh, DayZ is currently at its peak. Really? It's better now than ever, similar to OSRS with its accounts. Yeah, so I've been watching like Soda Pop and his friends that have come over, and I've never watched any World of Warcraft content. I don't understand the game. I've always been a RuneScape player, never had a good enough PC or could afford like $80 map packs and shit like that. I always paid like $11 a month or whatever it was for my monthly memberships and shit. You know, I couldn't buy just outright a big old map pack and shit. My internet was too slow with dial up, like my PC was crap, so I was never into Warcraft, so I didn't understand none of it. And I knew who Soda Poppin was through like all the like Twitch TV streamer fucking houses, all that shit. I've always sort of followed like the gaming side of things on that, and I never went to his content. But since he started playing RuneScape, it's actually genuinely funny and interesting how like he plays and like the way he looks at the game. And now all of his whole like clan and shit are playing it. I love Scott. Me and a few mates go south and bring Mosins to the tall apartments in Vorakuda. My mate had 60 kills, no deaths. Ooh, brother, ooh. I'm back, my bad. I was storming really bad here. Yo, I hope you're all good, dude. Hope everything's alright. Yeah, it's no fun. Definitely no fun. No fun at all. First gem in a while. It's like our 5th or 6th emerald now. 2 diamonds and like... Oh no, maybe not 5th or 6th emerald. It's maybe like the 3rd emerald. I think I've got like 5 rubies and 2 diamonds, something like that. Not a lot, but it's still popping up. Quite good. I have to stop playing before I burn out for the weekend. Have a good stream. Good night all. Yo, QB, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Just remember, if you are feeling like that's the play, like, have a break. Do either something completely different in game or just have that break. We don't want to lose you. It's an absolute pleasure being able to game with you all and have a really strong community like we do. So make sure you're looking after yourselves. Don't neglect the health, the mental. Make sure you're eating and all that, because I know I'm bad for it. I won't eat until I jump off most of the time, unless I'm like fully at it and I'm like just feeling like I have to eat. Then I'll go on mute and stuff my face. But please everyone, yeah, make sure you are looking after yourselves and drinking enough water and all that good stuff. I'd hate to see us just not turn up again. It's just disappear and we don't get to hang out anymore. It'd be a damn bummer, that's for sure. I'd be pretty kicking. I can see with our little circle that we've got, and it's ever growing. Every single day, it's getting a little bit bigger and a little bit bigger. We're meeting more friends and getting to know everyone a little bit bigger. All the events that we do, all the camaraderie and the bonds that we're building, you know. We're going to be able to go do like all sorts of cool events and everything pops up, you know. You start doing some Clan Wars games, things like that. It'll be sick. It'll be cool as, boys. Straight up. It's going to be so good. Plenty of good times to look forward to. So don't burn out, please. Oh, good. Fuck crew. Please don't burn out, please. Honestly, I have an absolute blast every time I jump on. Sometimes I'm honestly not too sure what to do. I like to have an idea for the stream so I can have a bit of a thumbnail or something. But sometimes I'm like looking at it and I'll spend 20 minutes like, what is my plan today? And that makes things not always as straightforward, you know. It can really slow down sort of what you're sort of aiming for. That's another 30 minutes that I'm not streaming and hanging out with you guys too, you know. So I always like to try and come up with an idea. I think at the moment we're just going to go hard on combats. We'll get our 60 attack. We'll probably go for about 70 strength. And then that way I can feel comfortable if I want to go do some picking. I'll have some stats for it. Until at least 70 strength, I don't even want to bother, honestly. I'm even unsure at 70. I think maybe like 75, 80 has a lot more KO potential. Hitting those extra, yes! Those extra couple of numbers, boys. We're feasting today. Oh, nerd! We're gonna kill this guy and then we're gonna go do this. What a buzz. What an absolute buzz. I was just about to hit my extra attack pot too. Another 2k away from a hit point level. Yes, yes. Ranges for sure. Bro, I'd love it. I'd love it. I would love it, my friend. I would love it. 06. 31. 01. 46. This is the one that I got lost and I went to the Lumbridge Swamps. I'm not joking, I went to the Lumbridge Swamps looking for it. So let's go. Yo, thank yous for the congrats, boys. We're just going to go to Alcarad real quick and hit the glider. The other option is going to Edgeville, hitting the tree, talking to the tree, going to the tree spirit, going from the gnome village to the stronghold to the village. I always get them confused. But you can only teleport to the village. You can only teleport to the village from the Edgeville / Grand Exchange tree. We want to go here and we want to go down. Rip all this stuff off on the run. I don't have backpack space, there you go. Double down. Yo, we can do that SDK. Hell yeah. Is it good to train melee at the tribesman? I think so. This new spot I think is even better than the last spot, and I had a blast at the last spot. I had lower stats, so it worked even with my super strengths. Because I've been super strengthening. I think it's been worth it. But this new spot I think is even better again, just because there is so many. There's zero downtime in between if you're a bit stronger of a player. And then back at the other spot, I think that's where I'll go check out the Jogers or Ogres or however you want to say them. Joga, Ogre. How many you got, SDK? You got 1, 2. We want a shovel, Kniffy. We want 10, 20. Man, I can't click. I really need to get a mouse pad, I think. I'll be there in just a second. I'm on my way. One whole half in a loop if you want that too. If you want to hold on to it, if that's all good, if you want to hold on to it, I just don't really have the cash funds right now because I definitely want to be saving for a couple of things. But I'm keen to do a full glory for the kid if you can. And not go anywhere, you said, stay here. I've got to say, but I let a friend play my laptop so you could try it for some games. What do you mean, noobs? But like you team share it or something? Looks good seeing a green log. Looks good. Completely green log. Level 70 now, which is kind of a buzz. We hit legends at level 66 combat, which was I think a pretty cool level to have it at. Climbing some total levels now too. Now we've done a little bit of melee as well. And a couple extra total levels. What we wouldn't have had before. Where are you? Are you needing me to swap worlds? Question mark? Because I can come to you, my friend. I just didn't need to, Fnatic. There's no others accumulator. And if they ever do, it won't be for a long time. And for Legends quest, you only need 107 quest points. And I had exactly 107 with every quest and not Ernest the Chicken. So once I'd finished the Legends quest, I did the Elemental Workshop because that came out on the same day that I did it. Yo, my man. Thank you, sir. What a beast. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What an absolute animal, dude. Thank you. Alright, wish us luck. Wish us luck. First step. Let's go. Ooh, potato stuff. Get some. Thanks, brother. No, you're good, bro. Thank you, thank you, thank you. An inventory of cowhides is 14k, yeah. Do you know what's even crazier? Logs. Logs are like 600 GP each. Regular logs, like one of these. A log. I think that's more than a U log, I'm not even joking. Because people cut them into the arrow shafts. And that's why they were 600, because people were paying like 40 GP per arrow shaft, which is absolutely mind blowing. Like that just is very questionable to me. That's insane. Absolutely insane. And feathers are anywhere up to like 20 GP off players, but you can buy them from the Fishing Guild for 12 GP out max, and there's 1500 per ward. I think that's what I need to do. I think I need to do some like how-to videos, some like little shorts, how to do this, how to do that. Might help with my channel growth. Our goal is Oracle and Ice Mountain. Yeah, crazy that logs are 600 GP each. That's nuts. Essence being 200 GP each is nuts alone, let alone the rest of everything else. Flax at 300 GP each. You can get ripped quick on this game. You can, if you're willing to put in the time to gather resources. You can make some money. Hey, hey, make some money. Hey, hey, make some money. Nami? Turn into a party and shit. Mean money, mean. Y'all share the voice. Thank you all for coming and hanging out with us today. Y'all are absolute beasts. I'm so truly thankful for all the support. Thank you, everyone. And if you haven't yet, if you can, please smash the thumbs up for us. It really does help the channel. It pushes us out to people just like us. And hopefully it will help reach some new viewers to the game. A challenge scroll. 15, 45, 48. Another one. Another one. Can't wait for the agility event. I'll be able to get my next stamina upgrade, and then hopefully I can get the level after, and I'll be able to start doing some Celerin as well. It has all come to this moment. Oh, crazy. Slowly making some coins though, honestly. Slowly making some coins, can't even lie. Ordered HD and it says estimated delivery August 2nd. Damn, they must be busy. Alright boys, so we've got just about a little bit over an hour on us now. Let's see what we can do, eh? See if we can get another one. What would be really cool is 60 attack, right? 70 strength, 70 range, 70 mage, 70 hit points. That'd be pretty sick. I don't know if it's going to line up like that. Might be like 71 or 70 hit points by the time I get 70 strength, I'll be honest. Because that's a lot. It's an extra 500,000 roughly strength XP there on top. Plus I still need another 100,000-ish for 60. Yeah, I need just over 100,000. So basically every 4 XP is 1 hit point. So if I was to get 600,000. It could work out actually. That looks like 70, oh 60, 70, 70, 70, 70. That looked pretty cool actually. So even with 60 attack, I'll still be training with a skim unless I'm doing like ogres or something. Jokers. Yo. Wait for the weekend and I hope you get some cowhides. Hell yeah. Yo, wartime. How'd you get all the prayer XP? I did all my blue dragons. I buried all my bones, and then I did my first green dragons with 70 range, and it wasn't very viable, but I buried the bones with that too. Every single lamp, all my lamps are all prayer. Every lamp I get is prayer. So that's 540 prayer XP. And it's basically like 72, 73 per XP per dragon bone. It's roughly around that. So I'm getting like 6 dragon bones for every single lamp. Currently. It obviously didn't start like that. I'm currently getting like 6 dragon bones for every single lamp. Title will be obtained a white party hat from cows live on stream. Yo, that'll go down in some history right there. That'll go nuts. Yeah, I wonder if like it was like there was only so many you could get on the first weekend, or if it's just completely random in general, and just like people just need to do different activities to find other things. Like I was wondering, should I be fishing my sharks like normal? Like, I don't know. It's quite interesting. It's all quite interesting to me, honestly. What? Did you see Josh got gifted $150 on his stream today? $150, damn! What a hell of a dono. Do you know what's crazy though? So an outright donation like that, it gets a bigger split taken. So that's the only thing about donations on stream. There's a bigger split taken when it's a direct cash donation, but when people do gifted members, you get a bigger split. So they only take like $1 of say 5, they'll take $1, as to where with a donation they'll take at least 30%. So if they did 100 dono, you'd only get 70, and then you'd pay your tax on top of that. But the donated, the gifted members, it's only a fifth. So if it was 100, they'd take 20, and then you'd do your tax after that type thing. And then not only with the gifted members, it encourages people to come into the streams more, who might have gotten one randomly. It might bring them back into the stream as well to come back and interact some more. So gifted members is actually really good for channels. If you just don't know about like the gifted systems and the memberships, they might not seem like a lot, but they're super helpful for channels. They help a lot. It's better than just outright just sending money to people through donations and doing super stickers and super chats. Gifted members are the best way to support people, honestly. Thumbs ups and chatting with the content creators are obviously the best way, but if you're wanting to like send extra support in any which way, shape or form, which is never expected in any way, it's always just for people who are able to and want to. It's a really good way to help promote the stream, push it over to more people, get more people involved in it. Yo, Cowtipper Elite. You should go 1-3, Cowtipper 3-7. The Elite Cowtipper. Not the snake. Ooh, no. I'm going down, boys. Sick of these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane. Yo, I'm thinking if the community of mine doesn't mind, I'm going to use the donations to open a cafe, and I'll release inside scoop videos for members. Yo, that's what I think is really cool about like the whole like membership system and stuff like that, because like I think a lot of people view like streaming and shit as like people just make money. Like I've got a buddy who thinks because I got a partner channel I must make $1 million, but I really don't. And I've done really well with my community and stuff like that, and it's all been put back into my channels and my stream. That's how I've been able to get my laptop right now to be able to play on and play O4 at the moment. It's because of my current partner channel. But I've tried to put everything that I've done myself and put that goal back into the whole thing. Like, I want to build a really good gaming PC, one that I can build content from and game from, and then maybe in another, say, 5 years, I could build like say a new gaming PC and turn one that I had into like a content creation PC or something. I'm not sure. I don't know. Maybe I'd do something different. Maybe just upgrade the GPU or the graphics or something, you know. And I'm not big into the computer, so I couldn't tell you what a plan would be. But maybe that's the case. I'd really like to build a really good gaming PC that I can build content and play games on, like my Warzone and things like that as well. Then I could play things like Sons of the Forest, lots of like Steam games that we'll never see on the PlayStation, Steam libraries and things. I think it'd be cool. I'm already past the higher tier for the watch time. Yo, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. You're only like 13 subs away from being eligible to be partnered too. You'll get it in no time, dude, especially with like the specs and new videos and stuff like that you've got it all coming out. I bet you're editing and things like as we're talking, like surely. I see that your yearly is like $80 or something around that, which is cool. I don't know why, I've missed something here. If I could donate to your wartime, I would. I think you need 500. I'm 35% sure it's gonna work, and I'll be more sure next meeting. Yeah, once I hit 500 subs, I can make the membership thing. I'm way over the watch time. I'm already past the higher tier. I think it's 5k. Yeah, no, hell yeah. That's wicked. That's awesome. That shows that you're doing really well. If you're hitting 5k, bro, it's only going to be growing and growing and growing, because it will take, say, in a 12-month span. Say in the first month you only got 50 hours watch time, the second month you got 100 hours watch time, the third month you got 200 hours watch time, so now you've got 350 hours over the first 3 months, right? Let's fast forward to the 12th month. You've just got 1,000 hours alone on the 12th month, right? On the 13th month, it's going to roll out the very first month of that year rollover. That 50-hour month is going to be destroyed, and it's going to be replaced with another 1,000-hour month, because that is likely what you're going to be reading if you just got 1,000 hours that month before. Or you're going to get another like 1,200 hours on this next month if your growing annual growth is still going up. These are just example numbers, but basically the 13th month cancels out the first month, the 14th month cancels out the second month, and hopefully by that time you've grown enough that it'll just continue. Like my Warzone channel was doing really, really well there at one point, and I just got so burnt out, and so I wasn't like putting that same effort into it, and I'd lost that retention. Like YouTube stopped trying to push me out as much. I feel like I'm not getting promoted as much, which really hurts. But it is what it is. It just goes to show like how reliant YouTube is on activity and like consistency. The only difference between you guys and Garlic and Index is they make YouTube videos and they don't try that hard. Anyways, most the videos are rambles and they have almost 1k subs. Yo, dude, no, I don't know what you mean they're not trying hard. They legit, like, the time and effort it takes to put into like editing and things like that is not a joke, dude. Sometimes you make just the most simple mistake yourself, right? And you go back and you notice it while you're editing, and so now you have to completely either re-record or re-edit this whole situation, and it could have taken longer for that 20 second segment than it did to do your whole hour video or whatever it did to begin with. There's certain things where I've done doing editing and videos where I've fucked it up, or like I've accidentally lost the file or something, and I've just been like, I'm not even bothered, I'm not even going to try again. Like that, it's gone, it's done. And then like 3 days later I've like gotten over it and I've started again and done it. Do you know what I mean? they've put a lot of effort into their channels and their videos. You can't say things like that, dude. Like, that's crazy. I have to make a menu right now, and I'm trying to finish it by tomorrow. What? That's crazy that you've got a deadline like that. It's like an ultimatum. I like my simplicity, and there is still space on my YouTube streams, specifically category to grow in the Runescape bubble. Yeah, hell yeah. Oh, like, Twitch I think is very saturated, but you can't even play a private server on there because I think it's like completely against the rules. I wouldn't know. I didn't even stream the first time. But you got to put a lot of work in. My main channel's on the bottom of my homepage, Fanatic. If you go to the bottom of my homepage, I've got it in there. Rancid Pagan TV. That's my Warzone channel. I've been partnered on there for a year and a half. I've been gaming for like 5 years, just about every single night live. I've put in work. Like, it doesn't just happen overnight. The first year, and I'll preach it. The first year, I watched myself. I was my only viewer for a year. I had it on my phone, watching myself, hitting thumbs up on my own live stream, like a weirdo. But after a year, I started picking up some traction and meeting people, joining communities and things like that, and I started getting a lot more growth from that moment. Like, Wartime does make edits and stuff too. Well, I don't do nothing. I just hit live stream. I just hit the live every single day. I suppose I don't not put effort in. I'm now currently going to be paying for like the Canva program and like our music. The music that we listen to for all the streams, like, and these aren't cheap, but they are coming out of my pocket, which is, you know, something that I'm doing because I enjoy the vibe that it brings, the little bit of extra like background sound for everybody, and it helps, like with some really nice thumbnails. It makes it look a little bit more professional, and then I can make stuff with you guys. We can learn to do stuff together. It's like an extra activity we can do on streams for more AFKable things. Yeah, every single night, Fanatic. Just about every single night. The last 2 nights, because I'm just burnt out. Nobody's been on. My missus plays with me, Mrs. RPG. We've played Warzone since it came out. I'm partnered on that. Yo, we got another one. I'm partnered on YouTube through that channel. I've been partnered for over a year and a half now. Did we update this one before, boys? Did we update it? Talk to me. Yep, that's me. I go live just about every single day. That's nearly 5 years worth of live streams. 365 days in a year times 5 years. Nearly 5 years. Probably about 4 years actually. 365 times 4 years. So you're looking at least 1,400 live uploads, and then I've made shorts and some videos in between. I've got some really good videos and shorts. One of my buddies helped me out with some really cool videos. I need to try a solo game. Haven't played it since last time. Yo, yeah, nah, it goes hard. It goes hard. Like, when you're in the mindset for it and stuff. I've just played so much of it. I've got over 8,000 hours on Call of Duty and Warzone alone in the last 5 years, not including prior to 2019 MW Warzone. I've got over 8,000 hours clocked. Minimum. 0400 South. Give me a second here, sorry boys, I don't see my chat bar while I'm looking up these coordinates. 0400 South, 1246. Yo, I'm actually really close to that. No shit. I'm actually really close to that. Might as well just run this way. Stuff it. Oh, I don't have my stuff with me. I can't just run this way. He thought he was going to run this way. Let's start pre-gearing. Okay. Let's go back to the chat here. And then some girl uploads a selfie and gets 2 million likes. It takes 2 minutes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. They earned that. You know that smile's worth 1 million likes. Kick W. Ooh. I can show my feet. Down in my body, yeah. All on my body, yeah, yeah. All on my body. My body, all on my body, yeah. These beats do get pretty funky though. I've been quite enjoying them. I'm still blown away, Granger. You're an absolute monster, dude. I would have just sat on it until I came back to the game. This dude came and fed me like a beast. I looked like an absolute unit out here, and I didn't earn half of it myself. Yeah, shout out Granger. I hope everything's good, bro. Hope you're all good, bro. Okay, got all my stuffs. Cool bananas. Let's make these pots. Freshies. What is that timeline? Yeah, sweet. We could finish this and still go back for some more. Hell yeah. Some of these beats are actually mean though. Like they sound like they would be on the radio. And some of them like just sound like full rips of actual songs too. There's some Prodigy ones that I was listening to that sounded like actual Prodigy. Can't do the cute voice. Kick W. Ooh. Now there's some really good chick streamers out there. Like I always quite liked Valkyrie, and there's one from the Runescape community called Mittens. I think that's her name, Mittens. And then she tried to do a Tileman series like old Settled. It was actually pretty cool. And she likes like Suicide Boys and shit like that, which is sick. I thought that was cool. I don't know how she got away with listening to all that shit on stream. Yeah, she's choice. There's just some real girl gamers out there, like actual. Like, I ain't gonna go watch a chick gamer with her titties out. I'll watch a chick who's like actually a gamer. You know, straight up. There's some mean chick gamers out there. Fuck you. I want to ice cream into church grass. Wait, where the fuck am I going? Oh, I'm running around like a headless chick out here. Let me just pull up a map real quick, boys, because I am looking lost in the sauce. Oh yeah, here we go. Back of the fence. I should have just followed the fence line. Make the O4 community clip channel. Yeah, hell yeah. I have a YouTube account that's like clip streamers and uploads. I got like 15k subs in 3 months, and I was making some money, and it's just so tedious, so I quit. But it only took me an hour a video. Yo, hell yeah. That's really good if you can make a video every hour. That's hell yeah. Like I used to spend heaps of time with thumbnails and stuff on my PlayStation videos, and I just felt like it wasn't worth it. Because I did all this extraness to just upload a thumbnail. Did you buy subs? Because you have... Yeah, bro. Yeah, I've been going hard for 5 years just to buy subs. Seriously, bro. Like, that's like a spit in the face to laugh at my efforts. Seriously, that's like a fuck you. What an asshole, actually. Later, bro. He can go clip his shit and post it in the fucking Reddit pages. Fuck that guy. I'm over him. He's gone, boys. He's gone. What an ass. Straight up. Do you buy subs because you've got 1,100 subs with 1,700 videos? Are you for real? What a fucking dick. Actual like a spit in the face for all the efforts that I've tried to put in over the last years. And then he must be acting like I'm making $1 million or something. That's crazy. Wow, I'm blown away. I forgot my shovel. Fuck. Well, he won't be here anymore, boys. I was just waiting for an excuse to get rid of him, I'll be honest. That was just icing on the cake. Do I buy subs? What a fucking dick. Yo, welcome in, Bjorn. Just finished from running with Josh. Yo, let's go, dude. Bjorn, you're always getting involved in the community, dude. I love it. What an absolute beast, my man. I can't. What a character. Seriously. Definitely a Spurgis or something, bro. Who doesn't know how to say things or make it not sound like an asshole. Dude, man, I was happy to just let him just keep going, but that just felt like a real bit of spit in the face right there. And then I forgot my shovel. I was wondering what I was standing there looking like a dork for. I was like, what's going on? Took me a second to figure it all out. That threw me off reading that. Wow. Way to make someone feel shit about their achievements. Here I was feeling good. Did you buy subs? Wow. I was pretty proud of my little channel. He won't be back, boys. Laters. Yo, when you do get a PC RPG, you can use the part picker. Yo, yeah, my buddy told me about that. It was really cool. And you can match which parts work with which, and you can price them up and get them on sales and stuff like that. I reckon it's really cool. I'd built definitely a few different styles of PC. Like one would just straight game without any sort of content creation at all, and I could get away with like a really cheap build. But to be able to do content, I'd have to build something a lot more powerful. Yo. Sorry about that, boys. We won't be seeing him again, though. I was going to say RPG had no money to buy subs. I was just about to ban him. Yeah, nah. I've been like on the verge of it for ages. And then just reading that just really got under my skin. Like, I've been putting hours on making videos and trying to put content out there and shit. I've gone through it, tried to learn how to do YouTube and everything. That's why I'm able to try and do my best to try and help you guys, to try and like show you how to do my thumbnails, things like that. I'm more than happy to try and help people. That's why I think this channel has also done so well, not just because of like all the support from you guys, but because there's that little bit of extra stuff that I did know from before that I could use. I should look at the place towards this channel. Just simple things such as settings can really help your channel grow. It's a lot further. It's by the rocks. Okay, here I am just running around like a chook once again. But you guys are the main factor of everything that's happened on this channel, which is huge. I'm super thankful. But to grind for nearly 5 years and then just get laughed at like that is just sad. Do you buy subs? Is crazy. What a statement. Dude's got no self-control. Yo, hell yeah, everyone. So we're going to do the agility event, and then we're going to go from the agility event to the drop room, and Wartime's going to start up a stream, and I'll probably end my stream there. That's usually when I do my agility event and whatnot. I'm so tempted to grab another strange fruit, honestly. So I believe you have to go and check the drawer first, right? You can't just go to the chicken, because I know it's this step. I have to like get that note. Is that like something that anyone can confirm? Did I miss something? I turned the stream off for a second and I missed everything. Yo, you've been waiting all day, noobs, for something to go down, and then you missed it. Also, I'm enjoying the game. Epic gameplay at 144. Oh, almost forgot the feathers again. It's like sacrilege. Can't leave the feathers behind. Now you didn't really miss anything. I just removed Fnatic from the chat. He just consistently spills like disrespectful things. I don't even know if he realizes he's doing it, but some of the stuff he says is just, it's disgusting, man. I've tried to let it slide because I feel like he's not all there. Yo, Nitro, welcome in, dude. We're just on our way through a medium clue currently. I feel like I didn't update my list on the last one that we actually did. I should have went back on the stream. I don't really want to add one to it while we're traveling, because this is a little bit of a walk. I'm going to see if I can find it on the stream. See if I can find where I finished my last clue. Nice, I've actually almost found it, and then I can see if I've actually added it to the log. I'm pretty sure I did not add it to my log. Hey, do you see the little water stamp on my little screen, like down here in the bottom where my mouse is? Is there like a little water stamp with like a little wizard? Sorry guys, I've just got my other screen up for a second. Matthew, was that a no, I didn't add it to the log? Was that a confirmation that I not added number 9 to the medium list? That's right, I went to the plantation, so I'm in the right spot in the stream. But usually I like to try and add it. It shows on my computer but not on my phone. No, I don't think I did. So we need to change this right now to 9 mid. Okay, sweet. Bring the stream back here. Drop my quality again, because for some reason it's just gone to 1080p at 60 FPS. That's crazy. Yo, Chad, it is. Welcome into the stream, dude. Yo, thank you all for coming in today. It's really good having you here. Welcome in, Nitro, a new viewer, a new name in the chat. It's really good to have you here. Sorry, I took a moment there to get a proper response in. I'm not very good at multitasking, if you can tell. I do my best, boys. I do my best. Yeah, I'm just getting a call from Mrs. RPG. Give me a moment here, boys. Right, sorry boys, I was on the phone with Mrs. RPG. Yo, cheers Joel for the confirmations, bro. Good comms, boys, good comms. Alright, so it's 2:10 now, so I've got 30 minutes before I go get my boy from school, boys. I've got 30 minutes of me. So let's crank this out. Let's hope that we get something yummy, and then we'll just go back to the tribe dudes and we'll just log out there. We'll just log out there. We'll play until I have to clock out. Might even be able to pick up one more clue maybe. Need to go get me some of these offline as well. I'm down to like 3 or 4 views. Yo, thanks everyone for coming in today. Hope everyone's having a really good day. Morning, evening, afternoon, wherever you are in the world right now. I really appreciate the company. Hopefully we can get something cool, eh? Fingers crossed, boys. Fingers crossed. Now, don't laugh at me. I'm probably going to mess this up real quick. But I'm pretty sure I can go this way and then go directly west. Yep, there we go. I should be able to go directly west here. I should have went to edge, whatever. Have I got any forging rings? I don't, but I can make them. They're easy enough to make. Only thing is, oh no, I do have some cosmics now. I was going to say, only thing is I don't think I have any cosmics. I do have cosmics now. Okay, so that's the one I just seen, so I need to go directly west from here. If I keep going north, I'm going to dodge it. That's what I did last time. So I think the boys were saying it was 140 for a forging ring, like 140 iron. I only thought it was like 120. So if you needed 1,000 bars, I'd only need like 8. Yeah, 8 rings. I got extra 4 gems. Yo. I basically got dueling rings, recoils, and glories in mods. Nice, it was perfect, boys. It worked out perfect. Look at that. Yeah, I should have just tallied each, though. I think it would have been a lot faster. Yeah, it is what it is, eh? Stupid bandits. Come here, lady. Yo, Joe, you crick up, bro. Didn't realise I'd read off for ages. Let's go. Let's just go get it. We can always bank up this extra stuff later, even though it's going to weigh me down a lot more. Yo, that sounds mean today. I'm going to start looking at like getting a like a man kid scooter. You know what I mean? Like one of those like kids BMX type style like skate park scooters, but like for me, because I go down and get my boy and I take his scooter. People must look at me like I pinched a scooter. So maybe if I start riding down on my own scooter with his one, it won't look so fucking crazy. Find you a plus size one. Yeah, I'll need shocks and suspension on mine. Got old man wrists and ankles now. I'll feel all the shakes going through the gutters. Plus size one's hilarious. So let's read this thing again. In the town where wizards are known to gather search upstairs in a large house to the north. That was this one, wasn't it? So let's find out, can I just slay the man without reading the actual ting first, yeah? As long as I have this in mind, they want to give it to me. Yo, straight up. Interesting. Can I get a Renner? Imagine, boys, it's crazy. Fuck me. Yo. Gotta be in to win. Crazy how cool that. As well, how this version before they updated Vera, the interface, I wonder when they did that, the old imps and cows, etc. If I remember, it was like mid 205 when they started changing like the character models and stuff. They slowly started like with like lesser demons and then all of the things like that, I feel like. might not even started the lesser demons, the dragons. They slowly started changing out all the character models back in like 0506, I think. I was playing at the time. Oh damn, I did have some nets already. That's good. So it was crazy seeing them at the time. The old lessers, I liked the original lessers, I guess, but all the new faces and stuff were cool because it gave them all like individual like characters in their own ways. The dragons all looking slightly different and stuff. I started in early 05. Yes, so did I, dude. I first tried the game the end of 04, somewhere like September-ish, November or something, and I must have died like the same few nights that I started playing. So I remember I did play it for a few nights. I was playing more Adventure Quest and like all of those like mini clip type style games back then. Heavy Games was the site I played them from. Let's do this. Boom. There we go. And when I started college, I actually got into the game just about every day after that, from like February 05 onwards. Wait, what? How come I got so many? We've got our money, we've got our stuffs, we're good to go. Change some glories, got a key. Forget the armor. You're forgetting something, buddy. Forget my nuts if they weren't in a sack. You can come to America. Should find one easily. I can read up to 360p now. Yo! The demons. I started in early 05. I don't remember the logs like that though. No, this is definitely like original RS2 version. Like it started scratch on the server for sure. Like right from when Classic transferred to making RuneScape 2. This is the birth origins. Like Legends came out about a month ago, which was added in later after they released the members on the server. And then Elemental Workshop just dropped this weekend, just been. So that's the most recent quest now. Previous to that was the Legends being added. So they'd released members but no Legends. So people were able to get everything up to Legends done. 2004, man, I remember being at school, my friends talking about this game RuneScape and how they were going to start a business in it and told me to start playing, and that's how it began. Yo, I used to do things like that. I was 11, I literally remember we were having this conversation about RuneScape. First time I ever heard about it, even the chat buttons, the friends list icons. Dude, yo, this is completely free. Is this the first time you've seen the 2004 server, dude? I've never ever played. Yeah, the room plate has like gloves built into them, and I don't even remember that. It's crazy. It's got like built-in gloves. The free quest list is so short. Yeah, dude, it is. It's nuts. It's the original game right from the start of RS2, like right after Classic. Is this the first time you've seen the server though? You've not seen anyone playing 2004 before? This is literally my childhood memories before I had even gotten to know what this game was. I'm able to build an account and be ready for like updates. Like Hellfight Queen isn't in the game. The only boss in the game right now is the King Black Dragon, and then you got this Celerin the Twisted guy underneath the Yanil, and you can kill him for herbs and get these sinister key things. I've got it. I haven't really played, to be honest. I've not been on RS Cinnamon. I just love the game still. I do have an account. Barely played it though. Yo, oh that's cool. At least you've got an account, dude. If you ever feel like playing right now, Flax is worth 300 GP each. You can get about 1,000 Flax an hour, and Essence is worth about 200 GP. So you can make about 1,000 Essence an hour. So if you were keen to just even play it on the side, you could make a mad hustle before you even think about like taking the game on at a full time roll against Skull. Ooh. Like the drink, like Skull, which is the Viking term to now skull. Skull your drink, bro. Skull your drink. skull, skull, skull. You know what I mean? Squad. And the KBD, no queen. No, there will be no queen KBD on this. There'll be no queen black dragon at all. So what they're going to do with this server is go from original RuneScape 2 to about mid 2006, like just before construction. They're going to pretty much wrap this server up before construction comes. So maybe let's say in 5 years and this server is popping, everybody loves it, we've got like 1,000 players on all the time playing. Maybe if they were able to find like the data for it, because at the moment that's where like there's no more data. The gap between like old school RuneScape and construction, there's like just no data, and so that's where they're gonna pretty much wrap up the server. But imagine if in 5 years and the game's going really well, everybody loves it, it's a really good server, the economy's healthy, there's no bots or anything, because right now there's absolutely no bots. There's absolutely no bots. I've had one dude come in here and say that he had 600 high alks with auto click and he was permanently banned. So it goes to show like that's less than an hour of using some type of like not a manual assistance. That's like, you know, whatever an auto clicker and shit they do, it shows that they're getting caught using it and it's working. Yep. 0 bots, because you can't even multi-log in. I have a pure that I play, but it's either this account or that account, and I stream 90% of all my progress. Everything I do is 90% streamed. If I'm doing stuff off stream, it might be like where I can log in half an hour there, an hour there, or when I'm AFKing my fishes, which now I'm doing U-logs. I'm AFKing U-logs at night now. It's my new goal. Yep, the auto clicker getting banned even. Yep, they've got their own ways of figuring it out. They won't tell us obviously, because otherwise people will learn how and then they'll be able to beat it. So I'm super stoked. I reckon it's awesome for everyone. It keeps the game clean, healthy, and that's why flax is worth 300 GP per flax. That's why a regular log, just chopping just one tree, is worth 600 GP for one log. Essence is worth 200 GP for one essence. Like bowstrings are worth like 450 GP each. Like, it's crazy. The Minnesota Vikings, I love it. My man. They stopped doing updates. I forget how I found about the server, but I think it was like 25 buttholes. Yeah, a lot of people, it's mostly from Mudkip, 25 buttholes, and like Vancouver and Abyss, because they were doing like the staking and PKing stuff on the server. I think those are the main sort of creators that promoted this. And Slayer Music's done all the guides for it on an account called Zombie Music. He made one just for the server. Magic logs, I remember being 1k back in the day. Hell yeah. Yep. So it's pretty true to its tree, right? Magic logs still 1k. Sharks though, as they are a 1k each, but for the time and effort put into magic logs and sharks, I definitely don't feel like 1k is worthy. I feel like anywhere from like 1.5 to 3k even for a shark or a magic log right now would be, like, to the time involved and how slow they are to get, they're not your money makers, that's for sure. They'd be used for personal gain most likely, if anything. One of my buddies had a YouTube back in the day, or was kinda later to be honest. I Tank Blood was his RuneScape channel. I Tank Blood. I don't know that one. Any chance on some glory charges before you log out? Oh yeah, for sure bro. Yeah, I got you. You don't have to pay nothing. They're just glories bro. I need to charge some glories myself. 25 buttholes is funny dude. Yo. The flexes at your bowstrings as you said. Yep. All the like main like resource, iron 200 each. I think coal's like 400 to 500 GP each. So those are really good money makers too. But if you're just purely trying to make some cash, I would say just go mine essence. If you just want cash, pick flex. If you're intensive, if you're able to be like non-stop clicking, click, pick flex, 300k an hour. The higher your agility level also the better. And then same with the agility for everything though. Higher agility, everything's going to be better. But the essence, because it's more AFKable, so you can do it on another screen, or while you're doing stuff you can come back in between. Definitely two of the best money makers. Just shopping regular logs, 600 GB each is nuts. Yo, Matthew's got you. Yo, hell yeah, Joel. Thank you, Matthew. What a beast, dude. Coal was always a lot. Holy smokes, that's the memories. Yo, I remember like getting little goals from my buddy who taught me to play. He teach me to play PKing, but he'd be like, yo, I need some iron. Can you go mine me 1k iron and I'll pay you like 180k? And I was like, yeah, mean. So it was like one of the first ways I ever made money was I was doing missions for my buddy in real life on the game. He gave me 180k GP in game for 1k iron. Like, it was sick. It was cool as fuck. Like back then I think it was like maybe 150 for a piece of iron. But he was way up there. He was like level like 90 or something when I first started playing. He was like 90 range, 90 mage back when I first started playing. Yeah, get levels and paid what I win. Yeah, it was incentive. But then legit, he would just tell me to train strength all the time. Never level up hit points. Oh, sorry, never level up defense. And then one day I got my defense up and he was like, bro, now you have to do Dragon Slayer. And so like the only time I ever did quests after like a certain point of the game was for anything to do with recipe for disaster, etc. Or to like unlock me shortcuts, pathways, teleports and stuff. It was never for just doing quests, it was always to unlock something. And that's why I've always been such an avid quester. If anyone wants to chill in game, my name's DDS Slayer. I also have a video too on my channel, and I'll start making some 2004 skate videos when I get a better computer. Yo, hell yeah, dude. That's the goal, bro. Make little goals like that. For sure. I love it. I love it, dude. Yo, if you start doing any sort of live streams or anything, let us know, DDS. 100% my goat. We've got a nice little, hold on, we've got a nice little the boys list here. Hold on, I've got a to-do list. I don't know if I've caught up with this anytime soon. Side tasks, earth, water talismans, I still haven't got those. Extra herbs for Bob. Bob's done that now. I still need to get 75 Fletch. I've done these. Boom. I've done all of this. That's my to-do list now, boys. Right, now let me come back to that. It's always like got the boys and like got multiple versions of it. It's like, before it was my to-do list, I did multiple versions of the to-do list. So I've got all the boys here. So I can chuck you in there, so I can throw some links up for everybody as well. So I've got my short-term goals here again, like what the fuck. So it's not even the same as this. Like, pfft, completely different shits. This is what I want to do on the pure. I think I've already done that one. Jungle Potion, Shiloh. Little goals are good. Little goals are good. Don't reach for shit that's like 1,000 hours away when you can do little things to work your way up to it. Yeah, the teamwork's awesome, right? I love it. That's why I really think this community is so strong. And having a smaller player base and everyone's so tight. That's what I feel like back in the day was the Grand Exchange slowly pulled everyone apart. Because you weren't interacting and making friends and doing trades and things anymore, so you didn't really get to know players. Like back in the day, you'd get to like Fallid or Park, and you'd just be typing like selling arms, selling arms, selling arms, and you'd have to go stand by the statue in the centre where you do the clue step with the big cross, you know, for the that was where you sold the arms pieces and that. Furies were over by Certificushion or whatever, where you do the recruitment drive quest. It was like a little spot for each individual item, really, over by like where the tree was planted. You'd get all like your mages books and stuff like that, Wizzy boots, whips. It was like the unique stuff. Yeah, B sales, yeah. It's crazy how Runescape tickled the mind so much, and it still holds up. I can Can't even really explain it. Absolutely captured imagination, surprisingly and supremely nostalgic, honestly. Like, I never imagined going to sleep every single night thinking about like what I do on Runescape the next day or whatever. And like, even over all the years that I didn't play, I usually liked to try and like watch or catch up on things. Surprised Jessica hasn't shut us down. Because it's all open source and anybody can download it. As long as people have downloaded it, they could play it themselves forever. Like, even if they shut this down, I need to download it for myself so that I can play this off stream. I could play it Iron Man style, like on stream, but like off of the network. I could play my own world, so they'd never be able to basically stop me unless they shut down my YouTube channel, really. You know what I mean? And then I'd still be able to play it off stream. Like, that'd be the only way you could stop me. But if I woke up tomorrow and it wasn't here, I'd be like absolutely gutted. I'd be really gutted, honestly. I'd just be gutted. Are you going to train for Legion 75 on mobile? I have done a bit of mobile, yes, but a lot of it has just been arrows. I haven't done a lot of actual like bow fletching, if that makes sense. Like, a lot of all my levels have been arrows. Thanks, I was like scratching a lot of ticket to see what people had, yeah. And then a lot of people would just give you really good deals because they want money. You could be like, how much for this? They'd just give you a mean deal. Or how much for all? Boom. That was how I always got a lot of my gems. I always liked to buy people's gems. I don't know why I was a nerd for gems, but I did. Merchant skins for like 30 to 32k. Yeah. If you went to like World 18 or like World 6 to the PK spots, right out edge, you could always sell like, whether it was the FTP world or members, you could always sell like recoils, strength dummies, power dummies, swords, lobsters, all of the aboves, you know. Strength dummies were huge money makers. I could buy gems, make them all, go sell them all at the, especially when OSRS hit. I went hard merching for like 3 months on that shit. When it came out, I went hard. Oh no, there's a strange plant and I didn't even know. Gutted, boys. I like my strange plants. Try not to eat too many fruits, but now that they give you 30% regen, it's hard not to. I remember Runescape and it stays with me 20 years later. I'm still like, lol, never thought that had happened. I didn't play OSRS, but I have it, but it's been a long time. Yeah, so I played an original like 2013 when they brought the server out, and then I made a mobile iron, like completely locked mobile progress like a year and a half ago. Played for about 4 months, but the time that I could put into it was basically when I went to bed, and I felt like I was only playing for like half an hour every night, and it wasn't worth me paying memberships from my credit card to play a game that I can only play for like half an hour every night. I was just like, yeah. So I just watch content created. I just go to sleep watching videos. Sometimes skins, even at 35, it needs to be able to sell the food, 10k for strength dummies or something. Yeah, dude, it was crazy. You could merch like mad, honestly. I like merching a lot. The social aspect, even though I was like a pro merchant, or rich just flips with fun, I was a noob. Yeah. I just like doing the markets and stuff, yeah, for sure. That's it. Making easy money. You could double your money on a lot of stuff just by doing that easily. Damn, that poison came up fast. That's impressive, dude. Did you get 68 collection from arrow shafts? Not arrow shafts alone, no. I made like myth arrows and addy arrows. It's not worth making steel and below. Not worth it at all. From 45 onwards has been like 90% myth and addy arrows. I went and cut all my own shafts, yes, but I did buy a lot from like the Archers Guild as much as I could. You don't normally get more than like 100 if you're lucky. But myth and addy, nearly all of it. I've done less than 1,000 maple longbows, and I've out a lot of them. I've got like 250 maple longbows unstrung left to elk still. When people would sell on World 1 or 2, the Varick West Bank, that was the vibes. I like that even more than the Fowley Park setup. Yeah, it was cool. Like right at the start of OSRS, that was cool. I'd collect all the like god pages as well. I'd go buy like Sarah and Guthics for like say 50 to 100k per page, but I'd buy Zami pages for like 500-600k each, and then I'd go sell the whole book sets like 400k for Gothics plus, or like 800 to a mil for Sarah, and then I'd sell like the Gothics, sorry, the semi sets from anywhere from like 2.5 to like 3 mil. Like, it was crazy. It was good. It was real good money. All the glories, I was riding the glory business on there as well. I loved it. I'd buy all teeth, keys, charge glories, everything. I'd do it all. Did you get any luck on the hard clues? On this account, I got the one. Not back in the day. I never did many clues back in the day. I was never that good. I like scoring a good deal was very exciting back then. Getting something good flip for like a profit attempt was, yeah, it was. Yeah, no, just getting stuff for like a small flip was honest. Yeah, I'd love that. I like fletching because it was easier to, and fast leveling, kind of like wood cutting. Yeah, fletching was always the breadwinner back in the day. But that's my log there. That's what we've done so far, what we've got. I'm more of a PK, but out of all the skills, I think woodcut and fletcher are my favourite. Yo. I've turned into a bit of a fisher over this 040. I've never really had probably my fishing higher than this here ever. The last thing I ever remember fishing was like monkfish, I think. That's the last thing I remember ever fishing. I was never much of a fisher. A lot of fly fishing, but I think monkfish were the last things I remember fishing. And that's actually like the last plan for the roadmap on this server. At the end of 2006, the monkfish and swan song are like the last updates that they'll have. I'm more of a PK, but with all the skills, I think woodcut and fletcher are my favourite. The pages were always awesome. Uncharged Glories, man, it was a different game before the GE for sure. Yeah. The social aspect, I think, was huge though. Just being able to like interact with players, I think it was a massive like plus for me personally. It was like when the wilderness got chopped and stuff like that, I didn't know what to do with the game, and then I ended up turning to learning to skill, doing quests and things like that, and actually learning about the game. So it was like almost a blessing in some ways that they destroyed it, because it made me actually like play the game for what it was, rather than playing the game for killing people. Did I remember to update? Did I remember? Boys, I think I did, right? Yo, it's also 2:41, boys. It's 2:41 PM here. This is where I wrap up my episode today. I was just smashing as many as I could. Joel, you got the charge glories from Matthew, which was very kind. Thank you, Matthew, for being able to hook up the brother Joel. I sucked at PKing, I can't lie. I think I did too, honestly, but I had some really good memories and had a lot of fun doing it. And I was taught by actually a really good PK, so I like to think I know what I'm talking about, but whether I can actually like click the buttons and do the shit myself is another story. It's been over 15 years since I've PK'd, boys, so it's going to take a minute. You know, it's going to be 15 years since I've done a freaking fire cape too. So we're definitely, we're going to be in for a journey. First of all, I got 80 magic and 80 strength. And thought Green Drag PK would be profitable, but there's just not enough players for that. But the PK events are fun. Yeah, the PK events are sick, dude. Like, shout out to Wartime for hooking those up and getting everyone involved. Like, set times of the week and stuff so everyone can come and get it all in. Make those people look at you weird. You're funny noobs. You've always got something good to say. Yo, actually, before I do clock out, boys, let me have a quick look here. I'm just going to see 2004 live. God damn it, this guy again. Team 6-star. He always does this to me. Nope, nobody's playing 2004, boys. I'm sorry I have to leave you with nowhere to go. You'll be like a bunch of orphaned children sent into the forest to fend for themselves. I appreciate your love. Yo, you guys are amazing. Mad love to you is back. Thank you all so very much for the support. Truly humbled each day, honestly, every single day. Blown away with all the support and you guys pulling up every single day and then coming to hang out with us. So I'm really appreciative, boys. Thank you all, each and every single one of you, a bunch. Thank you all so very much from the bottom of my heart. I'll see you all in the next episode. Thank you for being here.